lizard, 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 lizard,
Hello, everyone. Hello. Forgive me for the late introduction. I won't be too much longer. I'm not too much further away. I'm just making tea and putting some food in the oven for later today. Later tonight, I should say. Today is already past. My goodness. My goodness. So I just put lasagna in the oven as well. Because I am hungry. Yeah, Rocky. My beloved crow. Spamming lizard as always. Oh my goodness. Oh goody goodness.
Are you serious?
Lasagna. It's not torture. How dare?
You're torturing me and everyone else watching. Wait.
Yes, lasagna. Lasagna is very good. Oh, what the fuck? Where? Oh, there we go. had to complete my reconstitution. Oh my goodness. But how's everyone? Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day, a wonderful night, a wonderful evening, whatever time it is for you. Hope we're ready to cause some more chaos in Baldur's Gate. Chaos only continues. I gotta put the milk away. I was just sitting down after I put milk in my tea. I keep pressing the fucking mute button by accident. Alright, correction has been made. I've been walking around, only in my underwear. I forgot to put my pants on. But I have pants on. Glad I realized. I was distracted. Experienced my first quadruple raid today. Went from watching BG3 to anime art to someone drawing wolf ass. It was interesting. That is very interesting. I've had a couple on the span of 3 minutes. That's actually wild. Mr. What butt booty naked 07? What? I had underwear on. Thank you very much. I had underwear on and a t-shirt. It's the classic walking around the house in comfy clothes. Thank you very much. How dare. Ah, well, I should probably get the game on stream, shouldn't I? I don't know why you want to hate me, but oh, here we are talking to Gale. I forgot to put the game on stream, but here we are. We're going to respec Gale because I want to respec Gale.
That I could, but your entourage is full. Wonderful.
What am I going to respec Gale into? I don't know. I know he's an invocation wizard right now. I'm thinking Blade Singer. Maybe. Ooh, Call Lightning. It's either that or I go like an element specific one. Disintegrate? Oh my goodness. 50 to 100 damage is wild. Arcane Gate? Create 2 linked portals. Globe of Invulnerability. Lasts for 3 turns. Flesh to Stone. Eye Bite. Create Undead. Circle of Death. Biblix Freezing Sphere. Or is it... Is it Autoluke's Freezing Sphere? Sorry. Auto Zero Resistible Dance. Which apparently doesn't have a saving throw. Like, it doesn't actually, like, at least in the tabletop version, Auto Zero Resistible Dance doesn't have any kind, oh, apparently you have to be the only way to resist Auto Zero Irresistible Dance is to be immune to Charm. I literally just watched a short about it. No saving throw. You just force others to throw it. Ass. That could be absolutely abused in the wrong kind of way, my guy. That's so bad. Dominate person. Also looks resistance sphere. Light banishment. I like disintegrate, even though if I don't use it. Oh, this is when he gets a feat. Nice. I like that. I've kind of given him a lightning kind of vibe. Because he's wearing all the sparky spells. Cantrip. That Savage Attacker only works from melee. Ability improvement. And buff his intelligence to 20. Sounds good.
Elminster's not around, so might as well.
Yeah, so he's a I have him as a invocation wizard, I think. Do. Definitely wants that. Thunder Smite. And if I remember correctly, invocation wizards can cast magic that you don't have to worry about harming others with. Volo sells things?
Let's chat.
Whatever happens next, be sure that I will document it all as accurately as possible.
Right, can I see your wares? Oh, you've got potions of animal speaking. Volo's Guide to Spirits and Spectres. Fringe Philosophy, Volume 5. A pleasurable deal, the shocking truth. For the attention of Volo Thump Gedram? What the fuck? Whispering Promise. Blessed Mercy. When you heal a creature, it gains a +1... Wait, a plus D4? +1 D4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws for 2 turns. Oh, we need that. That is required. That is 100% required. And this is going to go to Shadowheart, my dedicated healer. Oh, it's such a better ring for her, Tim. So now you restore an additional 2 hit points every time you heal another creature. And when you heal a creature, you gain it gains a plus D4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws for 2 turns, which is really nice. That's actually fire, dude. Oh, why is she naked? What the fuck? Huh? I don't know why she's naked. Just saw Vermintide 2 on sale for 95% off. Is that a title you would recommend? Yes, I personally I enjoyed a lot. Now, I would caution you, it is a first-person melee. It is a first-person horde type game. It does have mages in it. I'm like, why is she naked in the menu? If I go to her in the menu, whoa, okay. Yeah, it's a hack and slash. It's a mob, like a large mob, point-to-point hack and slash. And it's best done with multiple people. It's like a 4-player. It's 4 players as well. Yes, some of the people. It does have matchmaking as well. And you don't necessarily have to worry too much if you don't have people, because there are NPCs. So the NPCs do join you. So you have NPCs that will join you throughout the mission. They're not terribly helpful, but they're better than having no one. So you can do it. If you've got, like, if you develop enough skill, you can absolutely run missions alone. You probably can't do the higher end tiers of mission, because it does have, like, a skill progression. Like, the progression in it is upgrade. So it's armor upgrading. So you gotta, like, upgrade, get new power level for each one of your inventory slots. For $1.50, I probably can't complain. It is very good. I recommend, like, you've got 2 hours to try if you're buying it on Steam. So pick it up, play like an hour of it, and if you don't like it, just return it. Save yourself the $1.50. But we do play it here sometimes on stream. It is quite often on the wheel. What has she? What has he got? She got? What has he got? He's got. Okay.
Thou walkest alone on all these harsh nights. Thou hast sought no company.
What the fuck's your problem? My love life is none of your business, skeleton.
Love is no domain of mine, but it is often cited as the purpose of mortal life. Wherefore turnst thou from it?
I'm still ever haunted by Mistra.
And thus thou art alone. Fate, dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhap as thou...
Thank you. I can just like not make him a wizard at all. I can turn him into a sorcerer. One thing he hates. One of the things that he hates, I should say. Why does he have booming? Wait, since when did he have access to booming blade? I don't remember booming blade being on his access chart. I'll take it though. 100% take booming blade. Definitely take magic missile. Definitely take shields. Chromatic orb, ice knife. Burning hands. I like burning hands, even though it's not terribly useful. Oh, actually, we'll take Thunder Wave and Witch Bolt. There we go. He doesn't really need anything else. Maybe for the wisdom saving throws. And then we'll give him a couple more levels. So, what do I have? Blade slinging, enchantment, transmutation, necromancy, illusion, divination, conjuration, abjuration. Arcane ward. What does this give me? Create water. Portent. Invocation. Necromancy. Grim Harvest. Once per turn, if you kill a creature with a spell, you regain hit points equal to twice the spell slot level used. Thrice if the necromancy spell. Thrice if it's a necromancy spell. Undead and constructs are unaffected. Okay. I think this is where we pick up mage armor and burning hands. Sickle, Dagger, rapier, short sword, scimitar. I do have a good scimitar for him. I'm gonna go blade singer. Because that sounds cool. Scorching ray is a good one. Odd person is another good one. Like, is there any, what else can I mix with this? The charisma base, that's dexterity. As I never noticed, is Wizard the only intelligence-based scaling? So what is Wizard's the only one that scales off intelligence? I guess I never noticed that. Fighter, wizard, rogue, barbarian use in for casting. Oh, okay. Wait, I have an idea. I don't know if this is gonna work out, but I'll do it in next level. It's just interesting that they use intelligence for casting. I didn't realize there's no other class that uses intelligence as its primary scalar. As its primary form of scaling. Wizards get to be special like that? I'm gonna go mage hand. And I like... What do I want? You know what? I'm gonna use elemental weapon. It's not particularly useful, but fuck it. It takes his dexterity to... What else can I do? That's for cantrips. Savage attacker is for well, he's gonna be kind of a melee, actually. Because he's gonna be having blade song or blade singer, but give him dual wielder and let him wield 2 big magic stuff. I'm going for a different kind of playstyle though. But you're not wrong. Actually, I have an idea. You okay, maybe. Hold on. Hold up. Hold a minute. Oh, this gives me more resources. Definitely want fireball. I'll take sleet of ice. This is where we gain extra attack. We'll take Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt and... what else do I want? Slow's not bad. Or fear, maybe. Fear is definitely good. I'm gonna take counterspell. Ah. So we got 6 more levels to play with. And I'm thinking... he's going into Rogue. This is gonna be a weird build, but... I have an idea. So we're gonna swashbuckler rogue. You gain a +2 initiative rolls. This scales with your rogue level. You no longer need advantage on trigger sneak attack. Dirty trick, flick of the wrist. Vicious dirty trick, vicious mockery. This gives me another feat. Yep. Uncanny dodge, your lightning's quick reflexes to protect yourself when you hit. When an attack hits you, and he's take you half the usual damage. And I'm thinking I go from there into fighter. Yes. Because this still leaves my intelligence as my castings. Yeah. I was thinking you'd give him 6 levels of Eldritch Knight fighter. No, it's, like I said, it's gonna be a weird build. It's gonna be a weird build, dude. I don't know if it's gonna work as I intend it to work, but... can only wait and find out, right? That's the beauty of not playing honor mode. You fuck around and find out. Exactly. That is the plan. Oh, my lasagna. Hold on, I'll be right back. I take the tinfoil off the lasagna. Okay. Tinfoil has been removed. You know the best part about being a mechanic is that you can't feel heat in your fingers. What are you attempting to achieve with this build? Fun. I don't know. Honestly, I got no idea. I just went with things. I just went with blade stuff. I went with a combination of sword stuff. Like a wizard. He's like a full wizard sword wielder. And you're going to take this. A spell sword in sorts. In a manner of speaking. And because he has dual wield, he can dual wield. Yeah. Like the thing about it is like I'm not really gonna use him, so I'm not like terribly worried if this build isn't good. I rarely ever touch Gale. If ever. The other person we gotta talk to is Will.
I'm all chatted out, I'm afraid. Though I may have a word with the chief.
Interesting.
Moving in.
I think I've kept him in my party once. Yeah. The thing is, like, he's just not... Because I'm the caster of the group, it doesn't make sense to have him.
Always good to talk, my friend. Sorry, but there's no room for me.
You can take Gale's place.
Ready and willing.
That was during my my very evil run, where I was low on allies. Well, that's it exactly. That's the only real reason, right? Order of protection. No, I think this is where you go. No. Because I can't do that. I was like, I'm gonna spec him in. I was gonna spec him into fighter, but that would change my. That would change him to his casting aspect to be intelligence. So I can't do that. I could make him a sorcerer though. Don't know what I could do with 2 levels of Shadow Sork. Or maybe I just continue into the Paladin line? I guess I go Bard. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Sword gets meta magic level 2. Oh, true. Very true. And this stops him from going down, and he gets in superior dark vision. This grants him tempestuous flight. Oh. Sorry, tempestuous magic. You You cast a level 1 spell or higher, you can fly as a bonus action without receiving opportunity attacks. Wild Magic, Tides of Chaos. Or I can go the Draconic, which gives me a base armor class of 13, but he's wearing medium armor, so that doesn't really help me. I'm thinking Shadow Sork. What does Shadow Sork get at level 2? Two sorcery points. Two sorcery points, create sorcery points, create spell slot, and choose 2 meta magic. Yes, please. You can use those sorcery points to get spell slots to smite more. Exactly. You read my mind. You know, I'm giving you false life just because I don't think I've ever used it before. And obviously we want twin spell and distance spell, because they're the ones that I found that are most useful. This doesn't interest me, and neither does this. I believe smite scales up to level 4, so you can go hard in the paint as a 6/6 Sorkadin. Oh. Nice. Look at this man surrounded by two. He's like surrounded by 2 tieflings. That's pretty funny. He's getting double teamed by tieflings. Well, it is. Let's be fair. It's Astarion. He'd probably like that. I think the biggest problem is he doesn't have a weapon at the moment. Speaking of double teaming, did you ever speak to Halson about his past? Before he was stolen by Orin? No. I did never get to it, unfortunately. Clown hammer? I don't know if he'll tell you then, but if you ask him about the House of Ill Repute, he may mention it. Oh, okay. It sounds interesting. +6. That's +9. But obviously that does more damage. This gives him a bonus. Because instead of its dexterity modifier, based on their spellcasting modifier, which is definitely better. Why can I not put that in here? I can put this in his inventory, but not that. Oh, it's because it's Hexblade. Okay.
A hero at heart.
There we go. Lovely. Karlak, do I still want you in this group right now? No, I think we can proceed without a heavy tank right now. We've got the Smiter boy.
I'm not here for chit chat.
Don't waste a
I like how I'm the only person who can chat with people.
I should speak up.
God forbid I want to get another character who's closer to the character that I want to enter my party. Now I have to run all the way over here and speak to them to get them to enter my party. How does one become a vampire exactly?
It's simple. Just find a vampire that will drink your blood and turn you into a vampire spawn. Their obedient puppet. In theory, the next step is to drink their blood. Once you've done that, you're free and a true vampire.
In theory. So they bite you, you bite them. In theory.
People think the biggest threat to a vampire is a cleric with a stake. It's not. The biggest threat to a vampire is another vampire. They're scheming, paranoid, power-hungry beasts. So why would any vampire give up control over a spawn to create a competitor?
I guess that makes sense.
Trust me, it doesn't happen.
Unless they sneak up on him and force drink him. Oh, I meant to actually join. Have you join the party? Oh no, I want Shadowheart, not you. Fuck you. You're in the party already. What am I doing? Why did you guys let me do that? Let me go talk to my girl.
Why, hello, lover.
Hello.
That sounded more debonair in my head, I'll admit. Do you need something? Of course.
How are you faring?
Nervous, perhaps? When we entered Worm's Crossing, it felt like it might be the beginning of the end. Whatever happens, I'm glad it's with you next to me.
Oh yeah. Join me.
A bit crowded, don't you think?
You can take Astarion.
Lead the way then.
Take Astarion's place. Oh, sorry. Notice that Will has like 1,500 gold or some shit. Or no, who did I notice had a lot of gold? Somebody had a lot of gold on them. Maybe I was seeing my own. Ah, there it is.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Did I want her? Oh. I've realized my mistake, but it's fine. I do need Astarion.
As my feet can carry me.
Because I'm gonna replace Karlak with a Starion. That's what I'm forgetting. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing?
A quick word.
Unsurprisingly, my brain is absolute mush.
What can I do for you? Perhaps if you lost a...
Yes, you can take Karlak's place. There we go. Okay, now it all makes sense. And unfortunately, we're going to press Y. There we go. My lasagna is done. Let me go turn off the oven. I swear, if you guys could hear the attitude that Chaos gives me sometimes. The amount of times that I will get up and like he just gets comfortable. He's like, okay, I'm nice and comfortable now. And then I get up and he's like, Dad. And he gives me the big this. What are you doing, Dad? I just got comfortable. Brother, oh, I got Mimi's night-night, brother. All right, Rocky, have a good sleep, man. Thank you for sitting with us, man. Sleep well, dude. Untaken Domira. I appreciate you, man. Why is she so hot?
Oh,
Jesus.
Queen of the depths, hear me. Please carry Holly to her final rest in the deep wilds. Please. Sorry, are you here for Wave Servant Holly's funeral? Oh, it's already started. They're just inside.
I'm actually is that what the singing is for?
Yes. Oh, please, you're most welcome. We have much to be thankful for.
Mm-hmm. As do I right now.
Mother's smile on you as she did Holly.
Damn, dude. Damn. Captain for hell.
Make an offering to Umberly as well, eh? They say it's good luck to placate the bitch queen after a drowning.
Do all these offerings even do anything? Definitely.
Glad to hear it, friend. Maybe Umberly will set her hand to all the strangeness going on in Grey Harbor now she's lost one of her own.
Excuse me. Tea is so good, man. Captain Goldwake.
I thought it wise to make an offering to the Sea Queen before sailing out tomorrow. Wasn't expecting to find the servants so preoccupied.
Hmm. Oh, wow. She's an octopus with... Oh no, I thought her octopus tentacles were becoming eels. But no, she's just commanding eels, but she has octopus legs. Damn.
The celebration is in the main chamber. Praise Umberly.
Where can I get that armor, dude? Oh, I have a very devious way of getting that armor.
Rejoice as the Wave Mother welcomes another daughter to the deep wilds. Know that we too shall gladly
Remember how Remember how I mentioned there was a dress that you might want? And this area, I do remember that, and I had a feeling this is what you meant. Oh, I like the silver one. That's good.
Furious and merciful Umberly, hear our prayer. Flood the world with your word. Subsume us utterly.
Untaken.
I'll take this way.
Let's see if there's another way.
Sing in Umberly's name.
What's upstairs?
Praise her for this most holy death.
Dark Breaker.
Yes.
No.
Fury upon the beast responsible for this injustice.
Just like old times. On tippy toes.
On to tippy toes.
Tempers are rising. It's clear not everything you find.
There's nothing for you up here, Flotsam. Back downstairs you go.
Is it flotsam or flotsam?
You'd better have a very good offering in hand if you're being this much of a...
I like being a pain in the ass. It's just the kind of guy I am.
You've set foot in a restricted area. A swift exit.
I'll be on my way. I did not know it was restricted.
Sing, sisters. Sing Umberly's name.
You'd better have a...
I do.
On my way.
Is it flotsam or flotsam?
So that's progress.
There's nothing for you up... You'd better have a very good offering in hand if you're being this much of a pain.
Come on.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
You've been seen re-entering a forbidden area. Apparently it's becoming rather tiresome.
God damn it. Fine, I will fly up there, you bitch. How? How do you keep seeing me? Don't you like have 4 invisibility triggers on Astarion? Yes, but that's not the point. I'm trying to do this without you wasting abilities. Thank you very much, good sir.
Stepping softly.
Flood the world with your word. Subsume utterly.
I am invisible. Invasion plans for the Sword Coast. Invasion plans for Baldur's Gate. Acquisitions.
Umberly's name.
Someone's... Oh, they're infected.
You've wandered into a forbidden area. You sense it might be time to leave.
I belong here. I'll have a quick look around. It won't hurt anyone. Let's try that again. Yeah, I got it.
You managed to talk. You've been seen re-entering a forbidden area.
What? I just told you I belong here.
Tiresome.
What the fuck? Does that speech check not matter? What the fuck? It's like, bro, I just said I belong here, and then you're acting like there's a problem? Aqua lesbians have no tolerance for menfolk? Apparently. I mean, I know why I became visible. It's because I went into an area that wasn't shaded. Delicate shoes.
You don't have permission to be here. You're about to be ejected.
And that's why we load. I was testing with the shoes whether or not I could pick the shoes up without becoming invisible. But apparently, in this world, you can't be invisible and interact with things. Which is kind of bullshit, because that's what invisibility's for. Hiding success. Oh yeah. Tour of Tempest. Don't mind me. I don't know how I'm sneaking right in front of her face, but I am. Jesus.
Stop! These are the flood tides chambers.
I have no I was really hoping I could get a dress for free, but apparently not. Rogue / Ranger shenanigans? Exactly. Alright, so someone here in the cult is... Well, someone here is from the cult. Well, they said the Tide Mother, so it must be the Tide Mother. Chaos, in your bed, please. Not under my feet. Good boy. What's up, Tide Mother?
Rejoice, sisters, for Umberly has blessed her humble daughter with a pure death. Her lips blue with her kiss, her lungs full of her quenching word. Umberlee's mercy saved her from a slow, sinking death in the beast's shadow. How dare this beast sully the safety of Grey Harbor?
What?
We will find its master and send him struggling into the bitch queen's embrace.
The bitch queen?
Sweet sleep like hollies, but a suffocating flood of
Like how her official title is the bitch queen.
You, supplicant, what tribute do you bring to honor the Wave Mother's fallen daughter?
If you go 12 levels of rogue, you're functionally invisible. Ah, that makes sense. I haven't brought any tribute, actually.
Then you'd better have a good reason for approaching so brazenly.
Nice course. What are we celebrating? This is one of the upbeat funerals I've attended. This is one of the more upbeat funerals I've attended. So the deceased, did this person drown?
Yes. Thank the Wave Mother. Blessed Umberlee saw fit to spare her an ignoble death. But her passing was not as the Wave Mother intended. It was a beast who took her life. An unnatural one whose very existence is an affront to Umberlee. A wretched metal monstrosity hewn by hubris. A rusting pollutant that bleeds black blood into Umberlee's pristine waters.
Okay. And how did Umberlee spare her of an ignoble death?
The beast struck Holly while she was swimming in Grey Harbor. She was found by some fishermen. She would have suffered a terrible, agonizing death had Umberlee not bestowed upon her the mercy of drowning.
Ugh. The worst way to die. I'm good at slaying beasts. Maybe I can help you.
The Queen of the Depths is generous to those who serve her, and her favor is far less deadly than her wrath. Find the master of this poisonous beast and slay him. Then one of her most precious gifts shall be yours.
This precious gift isn't drowning, is it? And where can I find this beast's master?
We haven't found its lair as yet. Perhaps you can find where the beast takes its slumber and skewer it before it wakes.
Okay. The precious gift isn't drowning, is it?
That privilege is not yours to earn.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Salt kiss your brow. We await your return and the Beastmaster's demise.
Interesting.
Rejoice as the Wave Mother welcomes another daughter to the deep wilds. We too shall gladly follow when our time has come. Furious and merciful Umberlee, hear our prayer. Flood the world with your word. Subsume us utterly.
What the fuck?
Sing, sisters. Sing in Umberlee's name.
Okay, all she's got is a pearl.
For this most holy
Umberlee hears us.
Tread lightly.
Okay, never mind.
No time to rest. Can't slow down.
This is...
glorious Wave Mother.
Okay, so... Okay, interesting. Counting the conches. Whoa, why are you buffed, good sir? Why do you have bless?
Did you hear the wave servants talking about a beast in Grey Harbor? If that's true, prayers are the least we can do.
Why is everyone walking around blessed? What about you?
Please head inside. Don't let me keep you from the cell.
Why are they all blessed? I don't know.
How delicious over there.
Holy Science? Oh yeah, I'm blessed too.
Ready or not, a very penetrable pocket.
Unfortunately, I can't steal the clothes off our back like I can in Skyrim.
Step quick.
So I gotta find why she drowned.
This catch is spoiled. You'll have to wait for the next boat.
Catch is spoiled, huh?
With haste.
Oh, Brando bearish Kersey! I should have taken that deal the first time it was offered at half today's price. Oh, I'm a sap.
Get fucked.
What? How much?
War is good for some businesses. What can I say? I got mouths to feed too.
Apparently, selling saltpeter. Ooh, this looks promising. A sunken dock. The ability to jump. Yep, this seems promising to me. What's that? Quarantine, huh? Now, why would it be quarantined?
Warning. Plague risk. Do not enter. This ship is under strict quarantine until further notice.
They look like they've been petrified. Doesn't look like a plague, it looks like petrification. Oh no, there is some kind of plague. Sea plague. Let me hit a quick load and then keep Astarion off the boat. As much as it is cool that that does exist, I would rather not be facing it. I think I should probably only go on there with my character, considering my character is the one with like 20 constitution. It's literally impossible for me to miss a check unless I'm really unlucky, which is not uncommon. Like that, for example. Like that, for example. Oh, speak of the devil and it shall appear. Good lord, dude. Oh, big stretch. Let me see. Do you have a boost armor class? Oh, that's right. She has restoration. I forgot about that.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Hey. Lustrous lass.
Something good here, I hope.
I told Jerkins. He's been jerking it. The rest of my life.
How much farther can I go?
Whoa. Cursed imp. Raise sickness. Sonic fucking backlash. Is that 108 damage? That's a lot of damage. Was that upcast? Whoa, what just happened?
Got to keep fighting. On I go.
Let's just throw a health potion at him.
Better get to it.
There we go.
There's blood in the air.
It's a good thing I kept everyone off the ship. Jesus. Bitch. Good lord.
No traps, please.
Cursed imp.
Very well.
Damn, that thing was strong. It annihilated me in one move.
I'll feel that one later.
Shit was quarantined for a reason. It was indeed. I'll give you that. It most certainly was indeed. Ah, well. It's good now.
You've been caught lurking around the Sword Coast's most secure bank without
Oh.
permission. The guards are understandably upset.
Sorry. I didn't know. I was looking for a chamber pot. It was an honest mistake. I'll see myself out. I'll see myself out. Thank you.
You are permitted to pass with your legs intact. This time.
Thank you.
I knew I should have done this before I got here.
One step at a time.
In the counting house. Oh.
Never a dull moment.
That little shite TPK'd my TK wait, oh my god. TPK'd me the first time I met him. Oh my goodness. I could definitely see that. 100% can see that happening. I just realized something. I'm not in ecstasy anymore. Oh no, steeped in bliss. Never mind. I'm like, where the fuck's the resonating stone? And I still have it on me. Entity has advantage on physical checks and disadvantage on mental saving throws. So good. Its benefits outweigh its negatives by a long shot, dude.
Let's see what this does.
This is
Rainforest
the private
House.
abode of Alexander Rainforest. Friends make appointments. Clients respect office hours.
Office hours. Okay.
Tempers are rising.
Okay, we can't talk to him yet. She is drunk out of her mind.
Don't be a dry shite. No one will.
What's up, cash guard?
This uniform's neat, isn't it?
It is.
Why am I? Oh, wait. I had a shift at the counting house. Oops.
You're out of your mind.
I'm off the clock, Ducal. Or I would be if it weren't for this blithering idiot. If you've got business at the counting house, it's just down the road.
We do not want to go to the counting house just yet. Hiccups Borton. Oh, this is the blushing mermaid, is it? What's up, Grimbus?
This place is jolly good, isn't it? Real sense of the genuine, the authentic.
Okay, tourist.
My friend dared me to come here alone for a couple of mugs of ale. So here I am.
Okay. You better make yourself scarce. There's a killer on the loose and you're a target.
Come on then, mate. Who would want me dead?
Ball. Fair point. Must have mistaken you for someone else. Listen to me. Others have already died and you're in danger.
Oh shit. You're serious. I can see it in your eyes. I've got shit. I've got a tab to settle. Shit.
Well, at least she'll leave this world with a fucking settled tab, I guess. The blushing mermaid. Prosper is settling her tab before leaving. I know, right? I would have just dashed for it.
The blushing mermaid.
Come back. If I survive.
Snuck his first kiss.
If I survive, I would come back and pay it off.
You didn't kiss anyone until you were 15. God, what a tragic, sheltered life.
Sheltered? Not at all. I was exposed to all manner of riot and revelry. Hells, my father even urged me on once or twice. But I've always been a bit old-fashioned on these matters. I find more pleasure in a courtly dance than a loveless fling.
Based. Oh, I'll be right back. I think the fucking place is heating up. I need to turn the air.
Do this, Prue. Do that. Can't Prue don't get a minute just to sit
You know
down.
the captain won't wait for you, right?
Yes, I have sailed with him before, many times.
piss on the floor again?
Hello, burning fingertips. Right. I also grabbed my lasagna while I was turning the aircon on. I have lasagna. Alright, bosun. Bosun.
No pissing or shitting. If you break it, you pay for it. Any fighting and Captain Grizzly has sank you. Got it?
Seems straightforward. I'll follow the rules.
Welcome to the Blushing Mermaid. If you're here to complain that the booze tastes like piss, I know. Anything else?
That's the problem. Your piss tastes too much like booze. I'm here for about the missing girl, Vanra.
Guards above. Not again. You pull a knife on me like the last one and you're getting a boot, you hear?
There are traces of blood, in his alcohol system. Exactly. He pulled a knife on you. Didn't think a tough guy like you would be scared of a little knife. I'd love to see you try and kick me out. He put a knife on you.
That woman, Laura, whatever her bloody name is. She was screaming her head off about some kid. Tore the place apart. Bloody disturbing. Captain Grizzly had to clock her in the end. Threw her out on her arse. Good riddance. If you're here to complain that the booze tastes like piss, I know. If you must.
If you must. I got some bonus action. The thing I would love to do is I would love to buy alcohol and throw it at my enemies to make them drunk. Oh, I'm in the distillery.
Have a lot on my mind. Well, in it.
Drunken fist monk can sort of do that. Oh. That's what I want to hear.
Maybe I need more pockets.
What's that? An illusion. Fucking knew something was weird. I could fucking smell it, dude. I'm like, why is this alcove here? Like, I've got this door, but there's an alcove up here, and I'm like, I can smell it. I could smell secret from a mile away. Starring, you're up.
Easy.
I'm gonna hit a quick save. Arcane Trix's special mage hand has no limit, so you can put a bunch of stuff on the ground and use it to chunk things. I love it. That sounds wonderful.
Still breathing, despite everything.
This place. Why does it remind me of Auntie Ethel?
Why does it remind me of Auntie Ethel's home? Because people are wearing masks. I don't like this. Well, I mean, hags are usually in covens, right? And their power usually disappears the moment Ow. 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 Whoa, I did not expect them to initiate.
Auntie's special place. You can't be in her special place.
Let's kill it. Kill it and stuff it. For Auntie.
So if you want to prep for a fight, you can place a bunch of healing potions on the ground and have your mage hand toss them for healing instead of using your turn for it. Or various alchemist firebombs. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Bam. Actually, I just remembered something. No, I don't think I do. I'm like, I have her masks, I think, but now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I do. Mage Hand is also permanently invisible, so you can use it to trigger advantage on sneak attacks. Ooh.
What now?
Time for discretion. Silent as the grave.
There are traps. Auntie will be so happy when she sees my chores are done.
Auntie's gonna be so happy when you see my toys again. Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Treasure, treasure, everywhere.
Slowly.
The baby must be getting so.
The crits!
Let's kill it. Kill it and stuff it. For Auntie. Come on, mateys. Let's slit this lad lover from head to heel.
That was good damage, dude. I think you can probably like save these people, can't you? But you can't like actually save them. You can like somewhat save them, but not actually save them. I wonder if Astarion can win this by himself. How the fuck you not dead? People in online discourse will tell you Arcane Trister is a bad subclass with a, and within the vacuum of BG3, it's not the best rogue subclass, but it's far from a bad choice given the plethora of level 1 spells it can cast for a utility and various rogue shenanigans it gets. I guess it makes sense. We're gonna go smiting. You ready? Bro getting doomed on. Smite. Smite.
Fleet of foot.
Mine.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
No, mine. I think you get at level 12 you get 7 or 8 level 1 spell slots on top of all the 6d6 sneak attacks you can use. Damn. You deserve to feel beautiful.
What's inside?
I can save your child. Modded key. It's a deal. Counting House Vault number 1 key. Ransom notes. Salty Scimitar. Captain Grizzly. Proprietor of the Blushing Mermaid. Oh no. Could I? Okay, question. Can I save her? Yes or no? Is she savable? Is she done for? Oh, well, there's a cauldron up there.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
She is technically savable. Okay. Well, reload it is. For other rewards? Yeah. But I'm trying to be somewhat of it. I'm trying to be like a little bit of a goody two shoes, but not too much of a goody two shoes. Like, I'm like chaotic good, right? I steal from vendors. Like, I steal the items I want from vendors, but then I apologize, don't give anything back, and then help them. Because, you know, all the items in their inventory are mine by right, but I'll still help them. You steal because you need the loot to defeat the greater evil. Exactly.
No thanks. No thanks.
What if I attack this? No.
Another step forward.
What can I do with this? This has to be usable somehow.
Anything of use?
There we go, 25. Pick. 25. Psychic resistance, superior arcane, bane oil. Okay. So I can't damage this. I feel like this is definitely tied to her power somehow, though. There's a reason why it's glowing. But it can't be damaged.
Where am I needed? Checking things out. A treasure. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Hmm.
Keep a blade close. Hardly a challenge.
28, no problem. Saved vicious mockery. Oh. I'm gonna guess this is the second place you meet Auntie Estelle. Auntie Estelle. Or the third, possibly. It's either the second or third place that you meet her.
Something over there.
I imagine that you're supposed to meet her here if she wasn't dead. Barrel stalk. What is this? Healing pearl. Immunity to poison, immunity to psychic. Well, they keep her alive until they're destroyed.
The pride of the gate.
Hmm. Wonder if I can over damage this. Can't be an inanimate object, of course. Nah. Probably have to enter time-based mode. Yeah, I do.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Careful, I bite.
No.
Whoa!
That wasn't very polite.
How are you here? What? I killed you!
Did you think you were the first? That I didn't plan for it, Petal? That said, I'm shocked and appalled, Petal. I can't believe you tried to gut me out in the open like that. After all, it's not just me anymore. What is it they say? Eating for two.
What the fuck? How are you back? I killed you.
Irina ran off with the child I was promised. Because of you. So I had to find myself a new one. Renred fits in my belly, growing fat with power. In time, I'll vomit her up and have myself a fresh young hag to train.
What the fuck?
I have you beat, so do the heroic thing. Die.
Whoa. She dies, she takes the child with her. Okay. I have an idea. I have an idea. I know it's an inspiring thought. Trust me, you'll like this one.
That said, I'm shocked and appalled, Petal. I can't believe you tried to gut me out in the open like that. After all, it's not just me anymore. What is it they say? Eating for two.
I think this is what we want to do. Oh, my ear. The ringing in my ear, dude. Ah, it's gone. Alright, not the tinnitus, the tinnitus. It's tinnitus. But, I don't actually have tinnitus, thankfully. It's just like, as you get older, you'll have levels of hearing will decay. As the small hairs in your ears fold over.
Let's go.
All right, what now?
I'm gonna have to load all the way back down, actually. Yeah, back down to here before I use that the Misty Step. I may even have to swap out to Slazel.
Should mind my step, be wary. This place is trapped.
Oh, for a skeleton key.
Nice. Save the vicious mockery.
Over here.
Alright, we're just separating everyone up.
Time to press ahead.
The pride of the gate. And I'm off.
I can't jump far enough. But it's fine. Just Eldritch Blast it.
Time to dally. Have to keep pushing. pushing.
Hey, she can help. Actually, I'll get everyone blessed up before we do anything.
Where am I needed? Checking things out.
Looking ahead. At the ready.
On my way.
Alright, then we hit the bless.
Keep your distance, darling. Watch your back.
Right.
Where am I needed?
No one's stopped me yet. Breathe deep and move.
Now we're going to immune to psychic damage. I should have imagined.
Blade at the ready.
My faith protects me.
Alright. Gotta go there again.
No time to rest.
Can't afford to stay idle.
We don't want to do that just yet.
A hero at heart.
Hmm.
There's no time to waste. Oh, damn you.
Okay, fire's the way out of it.
Still alive. So that's progress.
And they heal themselves. Okay. Trying to destroy each of them, but it just doesn't have enough individual damage.
Will ever believe this?
The pride of the gate.
We don't have enough individual damage for it. Oh, that did not do nearly as much damage as I thought it would.
My faith will guide me.
Still breathing, despite everything. If not over, then through.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so if it has a burning status effect, it can't regenerate.
What's next, I wonder?
Let's get going.
Interesting. Scorching around the helmet. True. But I've discovered that if a target is burning, the regeneration doesn't work.
I've got a long road ahead.
someone there?
I forgot that does area with fire damage. But it's burning now. And if it's burning, it can't regenerate. So they're both burning now. Which means they won't regenerate anymore.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Running will take that one.
Defender of the people.
No, Petal. That wasn't very polite.
I killed you.
After all, it's not.
How are you back? I killed you.
May Ren die.
Okay, so we keep up with the items. So that's gonna probably die into burning damage.
If I wanted my growth thing to Petal, it wouldn't be you I'd call. Those fungi are worth 1,000 of you, you peasant.
Okay, so now she can't heal. Layer of magic. That was her magic resistance. The hag has eaten the child to transform her into a newborn. Killing the hag will lead to the child's death. So I need to melee her.
This is my time.
Shall we dance? Into the shadows.
It's fine, so long as I don't kill her. Oh, I fucking blinded myself as well.
On my way.
Come, darlings. Help out.
Oh shit. What the fuck? What level of spells are level 5 and I can only hit with level 3, Psionic Backlash. Level 5, I can only hit it with level 3. I hit with level 3, you Hellish Rebuke. Damn. Okay. Yeah, because I'll be able to see her.
No holding back.
Oh, I didn't even notice him. What the fuck? Yeah, run back up to somewhat full health. Good boy. Just a cantrip. Will can do it. Curse of Terror is annoying. I really don't want to deal with that. Really? What the fuck? Try and knock her out. Ethel's Ray of Sickness. Sonic Backlash. What the fuck? Man. Oh man, I'm hurting. But I know where Estel is now. She's over here. Oh, she was.
Time to press ahead.
It doesn't really matter. It gives me an advantage. Yes, I knew. I was hoping you would succeed. Halt. Sorry, backlash. You are in dire straits, my friend. You're correct. That's exactly what you're feeling. Lay hands on yourself so you do not die. No, we don't want a Hellish Rebuke there. Good thing that got saved. Bardic Inspiration. Oh, fuck. Did not mean to do that. Okay, hold on. I'm reloading. I fucked that up. Ah. Changed my mind. My mind has been changed.
What to do?
Who's at base? Oh, you're at base. No, I don't want you to be at base.
Sharp as ever. Defender of the people.
Let's move. Never a dull moment.
You're going to swap with Slazel. Where the fuck she is? She's down there.
Is something but
I'd like you to join me.
and my might is yours.
Trade places as well. Alright, and you're going to heal us. Make sure everyone's back at full health.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Get your bless back. With that time, just so we don't run it dry.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Alright. Now that I know. Burning works wonders. Oh, that's burning. That's burning.
Don't touch me.
You're gonna fireball this.
Can't give up now.
There we go.
After all, die.
Lovely.
If I wanted my growth seen to pet, it wouldn't be you I'd pet. Those fungi are worth 1,000 of you, you peasant.
Whatever you say, bitch. Must be a humanoid, that's what I thought. Get fucked. Don't need to kill you. Just need to weaken your ass until you can move. Hall monstrosity would be really nice right now. I'd love to make like a circle of hold. Humanoid for that to work. Sunbeam. Oh, Sunbeam. Mouse arrow. Blight. 30% resistance. Doesn't really help me. Irresistible dance. It's got 100%. Bet. I love that. Nothing like you ever seen the act of the dancing hag? Apparently she was quite the shock.
Auntie Ethel lies unconscious, her stomach bulging from the child.
Yeah. Who would have guessed it would be that easy? I just bring Slazel along and it's over. I make her dance her fucking dance and then I fucking beat her over the head with Slazel. Oh, it's wild. Force the old girl to dance and just beat the piss out of her. Oh, it's great. You're Venra, right? Your mom sent me. There you go. Child protection agents.
Have a lot on my mind. Well, in it.
Double tap. What do we got? Ring of Feywild Sparks. While your Sorcerer's Tides of Chaos feature is active, you will always trigger Wild Magic Surge when casting spells. That sounds like fun. That sounds like a lots of fun. Nothing like turning into a chicken mid-fight. If you get to this encounter the intended way and start the fight without destroying those mushrooms, each one gives her a +5 to all saves and heals her every turn. That's fucked. That sounds so bullshit. She also comes back with full HP as long as one shroom is left standing. Well, that's what I had a feeling, because it was healing itself for 100 HP every turn. And my brain immediately went to like raid mechanics. Like my brain went raid mechanic. This is definitely a raid mechanic. Like, I have to destroy these in order for, like, pillars. Like, I have to destroy these pillars.
Very well.
Mask of Terror.
Have you seen Auntie? I need to find her before they come back.
Even if you down her and cut out the child, she pops back up. Like a menace to society that she is. That's the problem. The problem with a fucking hag, right? They like live forever because the longer they live, the more of a pain in the ass they are to kill.
Auntie, where is Auntie?
I've raided warships, fought every beastie the sea can throw.
Yeah, but not a hag.
And I've never flinched. Not once. But Ethel? Umberly's tits. She snapped her fingers and had me. I would have died for her. Wanted to. Then you showed up. Armed to the teeth. You could have killed me. Been right to. But you didn't. You have an old captain's thanks.
Oh my goodness. I've dealt with her before. I know what to do.
Knowing and doing are two different beasts. And one is a hell of a lot harder than the other. You're welcome in the maid. Anytime. The old girl is as much your home as she is mine.
Yay!
And I'll gut anyone who says otherwise.
Nice! And we have a captain on our side. That's why I allied with her on my evil run. Who would want a hag as an enemy? Exactly.
I'm going to find a barrel of whiskey and drink it. Oh, bloody hells.
Good lord. Ow. That was crazy, dude. Oh, we didn't get the lever. Oh, it's fine. Shouldn't have to come back anyway. Oh, my eye. The screen flashed. That hurt my eye.
All I see are carousing fools.
I know. Isn't it wonderful? Endless opportunities for mischief.
You got anything to say, barkeep?
If you're here to complain that the booze tastes like piss, I know. Anything else?
I didn't fight drunks. I fought redcaps.
Redcap? One of them pointy-looking fuckers? You know, I thought I saw it.
Magic tickles your senses, the same you felt around the flaming fist in Basilisk Gate. Someone, or something, has tampered with his memory.
Sorry, mate. Only red in here is my patrons' faces when they've had a few too many. Take it easy, yeah?
Is your captain alright? I saved her from... You need to leave. Captain... Captain Grizzly is a hag. Is your captain alright? I just saved her from the hag.
And I didn't lift a finger to save her. It was like I was stuck in a fog. My mind addled from every direction. All I could hear was a voice telling me the captain was safe and well upstairs. Gives me the willies thinking about it. Captain said you're one of us now, so far as I'm concerned, you're part of the crew, mate. Welcome to the maid.
Part of the crew, part of the ship, part of the crew, part of the ship, part of the crew, part of the ship.
Come back, mate. What can I get you?
Part of the crew, part of the ship, part of the crew, part of the ship. What the fuck? Oh, were they all red caps? Oh no. Oh yeah, they were. All of them were red caps and I didn't even notice. Because I never went upstairs. So all the guys upstairs, all the guys that were partying upstairs were red caps. I didn't even notice. I should have gone upstairs. Damn. What's up, slug?
The hells is the captain? Why didn't she stop them freaks?
What's up, Bruno?
I've seen some dark shit down at the Maid, but I had never seen anything like them monsters. Thank you for taking them down.
Oh, I like how it's acting like I took down the red caps. So I'm guessing I was supposed to go upstairs and discover that these guys were red caps, and that would lead me to believe, or lead me to find it out that the cellar was where like an Auntie Ethel base was. Because we know that Auntie Ethel has bases all around the realm. She has all the mushroom. She's got the like the mushroom portals and stuff. I just sort of like skipped a couple steps. Whoops. There's a whole section of this game where you find the hag support group and then eventually lead you here. Ah, okay. So, I understand now. Okay. So the hag support group is actually in the game. Okay. I thought it was just a poster that I saw, not an actual and a thing I could find, but it makes sense that I could. Who needs a support group when you have detective skills and a nose for secrets?
Faithful readers as the matched only in disappointment by its pint selection.
I have the niftiest nose for secrets, man. Anytime I'm... Whoa! What the fuck just happened, woman? What happened to the audio?
And the heart-stopping bloodsucker. Ever since our last liaison, I haven't been able to get you out of my mind.
Oh god.
Nor have I, no matter how hard I try.
Forgive the mess. Your blood is far more volatile than I'd anticipated.
Sorcerer. I knew my blood was potent, but I didn't know I could do that.
It's a breakthrough in the sanguine arts, the likes of which the world has never seen. The Grand Matriarch will have no choice but to restore House Ablodra after I present her with my research. But listen to me, rabbiting on about myself when I have you, the prize bleeder, on my very doorstep. If you'd come inside, we could discuss something far more exciting than drow politics.
I'm gonna save right there. Lead the way.
Not if you lead me first.
Astarion is not happy. Damn. Let's go to Vanna first. Or Vera, whatever fuck her name is. Oh, no, there she is. I was like, where the fuck did she go? Oh, she must have went downstairs.
A cozy little spot, isn't it? These four walls have witnessed greater alchemical triumphs than the keep of Erngarth Durand. And now that you're here, the crown jewel of my research is soon to be faceted. All you have to do is drink Formula Gruner.
I trust you haven't forgotten what happened when I drank something she offered. This formula won't be any kinder to you.
Okay. Formula Gruner?
Well, yes. Formulae Arcu through Fruag were spectacular failures. But Gruner is different. Believe me.
Okay. What will this formula do?
entered this home, you saw the incredible latent power within your blood exposed in all its nuances. Formula Gruner will unleash that power within you.
It will make me explode?
Risky, but, safe.
That's literally two opposites.
No. Does it really need to be said?
Alright. Hand it over.
Oh, marvelous.
If I'm gonna explode, I might as well do so in magnificent fashion.
Stand over there, far over there, and drink up.
I'm going to explode. Everyone else can stand behind the wall.
Is something but
Watch your back.
Tactical nuke at all times. Damn right.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting time. What's that?
Crimson Drought's hatch key.
You're seen stealing. Resolving this peacefully will require more caution than you displayed in getting caught.
Confirm.
Your refusal has done.
Let me reload. I should have sneaked. No, we're just gonna tactical nuke right next to her. I'm definitely gonna explode. If she just exploded this house, there's no way I'm not going to explode. Let me just pull a Gale real quick and fucking tactical nuke.
That's right. Mummy is
Ah. Save. Test subject. I'm explosive. Fire infusion. Okay. I just have... So this is what you meant by tactical nuke at all times. Karlach is actually a pretty decent choice to chug the potion because reasons, but having the good doctor drink it first, you can experience the very fun. Well, it didn't do anything really to me. I mean, it did a little bit of damage, but that's about it. But obviously the fire would be the problem.
Oh my heavens, you lived.
Oh, but it has done something to you? Oh, I bet. My ancestors breathe fire. Do you really think that would kill me? You seem surprised. You expected me to die?
My friend, I had no such intention. You don't know what this means to me, to my research. You are the world's first detonative exsanguinator.
Ah.
From this day on, your blood goes boom. Big boom.
Does that mean I can cover my...
Incredible.
If I cover my blade in blood, can I, like, explode with every throw? Like, it's like blood bending or some kind of fucking... You know, the typical blood techniques where you, like, cover your sword as blood. And then you, like, ignite it. It's like blood flame from, like, Elden Ring. Your blood is now flammable. Oh, nice. That seems quite powerful. Thank you.
I assure you, the pleasure is entirely mine.
This research will skyrocket House of Blodra back to the forefront of Drow scientific thought. Indeed, it could protect my line for generations.
Interesting.
Now, let me offer you a little treat. In exchange for the teensiest vial of your marvelous blood, I'll give you something that'll really throw your enemies for a loop. I'll only ask a nominal fee in exchange.
Interesting. That's a deal. I got plenty of blood to spare, and now it's flammable.
You are a fine collaborator.
Circlet of Hunting. Innovations and volatility. Nice. A risky ring. You gain advantage on attack rolls and receive disadvantage on saving throws. Polymorph. Irresistible dance. That's $1,000. Oh my goodness. Ooh, that's not bad. Actually, that's not bad for starring, actually. That's not bad at all for a starring.
Until next time.
325 gold. We survived the effects of the experimental potion Adra Udra derived from our blood, and now we've got fire in our veins, and someone's willing to give us an explosive blood potions. Oh, lovely. His attacks can now be sneak attacks regardless. Ooh, true.
I want to have a word.
Ah, my friend. If you've any more blood to spare, I'd be happy to exchange. Certainly.
I want the ring. Thank you very much.
Until next time.
Where is it? Oh, that's right. We got the Wave Mother's cloak as well. Damp Aegis. During combat, once per turn, the cloak grants the wearer water layer protection until the wearer takes damage. Prevent burning, resistance to fire, and fire damage, but vulnerable to lightning and cold damage. That doesn't sound great. Did not mean to do that. Just gave it to myself like an idiot. There we go. Oh, I have to turn off the passive. So now, if I look at my many abilities, unstable blood. Your blood is now highly flammable and will explode in contact with fire. Wait, okay. This has a lot of implications. The idea that my blood is now flammable and explosive means that if I cut myself, if I have a cut on my hand and have fire in my hand, does the fire go, like, you know how most things, well, I guess there's not enough oxygen in your veins. I'm like, will the fire like just travel up my veins and like I'm just burned from the inside out? But there's not enough, I guess it's not enough oxygen in your body for that to happen. But you could, like, in theory, you could cut your hand and have conjured fire in your hand, and the fire just gets bigger and stronger. So because Karlach is naturally resistant to fire, and likes to be a high HP barbarian makes her a great candidate for that motion. Yeah, it makes sense. I saw where you were coming from the moment I saw it explode. And I'm like, okay. I can definitely see why you would want this on Karlach.
Everything is going to be all right. Mommy. That's right. Mommy is here.
You're now a tactical nuke one. But now your tactical nuke one will explode even more if you've taken taken some damage. Very true.
You brought back my sweet, sweet girl.
I did indeed. The hag was my problem to deal with.
It was everything. I'll never forget it. Here. A token from the pirate life I left behind. Thank you for being braver than half this city put together.
You are welcome. Oh my god.
Hungry, sweet girl? How about we bake something?
What the fuck? Ride of the winds. Gust of wind. I forget what other goodies that freaky drow lady has. I'm sure she got quite a few, but this is what the fuck? Okay, what is this? Duelist prerogative. Elegant duelist. While your offhand is empty, you will score a critical hit when rolling a 19. Moreover, you will gain additional reaction per turn. Weathering cut. On hit with a melee weapon, use a reaction to deal additional necrotic damage equal to your proficiency bonus. Duelist enthusiasm. While you're not dual wielding, make an additional melee attack with the dueler. That's broken. That's objectively one of the best rapiers in the entire game. I can see that. Bro, I can hide. Bro, that's insane. It's obviously not as good as my shadow dagger, but it'd be nice to keep on me. $12 and $19. It's nice. It will be nice to keep on me when I need like an actual physical weapon. It should pop off. True. We can give it a couple test runs. Plus 17. It's gone to 13 to 20 damage. Oh wow, the base damage has gone up. The base damage is like the amount of base per hit damage has gone up. Yeah, this is 8 to 29, so this has a higher potential. But the actual rapier has a higher base stat. So it hits higher even on a low roll. But then you'd have the duelist. Then you'd have to respec and not have the dual wields feat. True. This is true. Yeah, because they've got 2 weapon fighting. Okay, and it doesn't allow you to equip a second weapon. I guess it makes sense, actually. I was actually more thinking it'd probably be the perfect weapon. It's like literally the perfect weapon for Will. Because Will's a rapier specialist. Like, no matter... From what I've read, like... Oh, sorry, not read. From what I've watched. Like, I watched builds... Some build guides come up on my... some BG3 build guides come up. I think because my phone listens to me. And, like, Will, like, can use... No, it's... Will can use a rapier regardless of whatever weapon he's spec'd into. So even if he like he's spec'd entirely into a magic class, like as a wizard, he can always use a rapier. He always has a rapier proficiency. And I'm like, this is like literally the perfect weapon for Will. Or at least for the for the build that I have for Will, it's like literally perfect. Pretty solid on a rogue. True. I could switch Gale over to a rapier instead of a scimitar. It'd probably be pretty solid on him. It's alright. What I'll do, like I said, I'll keep it on me just as having a physical weapon. Because I don't have, like, a physical weapon, aside from the Orpheus's hammer. But I don't really have a weapon that does, like, physical damage. Or to something that's immune to psychic damage.
That's right. Mommy is here.
What's this? Beehive goods and wares. What's up, Oliver?
What are you after, friend? Got grub, potions, a few nice vintages? Best stock up now before someone clears me out to fill their larder.
Let's see what you got. You do really have a random assortment of things. I'll take that. Potion of animal speaking. Take the giant's potion. And this is like, take all his gold. I have to pay him for gold. Or just like exchange gold. It's money laundering. I'm laundering my money. That's one of the reasons why doing an Eva run can be so can be hard. You don't get that rapier and a number of other bits of loot. That's true. But surely there's enough evil benefit loot to offset it. Or at least you would hope. I would hope there's enough to offset what you lose. You get Minthara and her incredibly powerful soul branding. This is true. I believe it. Man's not gushing over his waifu at all. It's a completely unbiased take in its entirety. Nice. Thank you very much.
Should report this to the Gazette. If common sense can't sway,
What's this? Oh, that's Audra. Alright, so who else do we have to... Is Alexander... Can we talk to him yet? No. Do I have to break into this man's house in order to speak to him? Oh, wait. Does he have a storefront? Oh, he has a storefront. I see Greta. Back again. Let's see what you have. I've been here before. You have a scroll of disintegrate? What the fuck? A scroll of chain light? Why do you have all these good scrolls? Baldarian finds a city. A brush with brush on evil with hags. It also lets you skip certain difficult fights earlier on, since allying with a cold means you don't have to risk your run fighting. Oh yeah, Doragzen, the fucking hobgoblin. That's very true.
Keep your distance, darling. Yes, let's.
What do we got in here? First draft world. First draft characters. She's trying to write a book by the looks of it.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
It also lets you start Act 2 in Moonrise Towers, allowing you to do the act in a completely different order. Ah.
Never wanted the easy path.
I was hoping I can get to his house through hers, but that would not be the case.
Keep a blade close, just like old time. With ease.
This guard caught you picking a lock. Perhaps you'd like to try the lock of your very own cell.
This isn't lockpicking, it's a toothpick. I was just freshening it up.
You're free to go.
Let's keep to the shadows.
Sorry. That was too funny. I'd say the rewards for Act 2 the rewards for evil are better in Act 2 and 3 versus 1. But doing certain evil activities in 1 is rather detrimental. Okay.
One day I'll catch a break.
That makes sense.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Nice. Oh, whoa.
That might be worth a look.
Bloodstained parchment. But you get the advantage of being able to skip certain content if you want. That's the biggest evil. That's evil's biggest bonus. especially if you're trying to do honor run with as little risk as possible. Okay. Hmm. Alexander Rainforest has been killed.
Another step forward.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Are you the new cheese dropper? I do hope so. I'm almost down to the last crumbs.
What happened to your last cheese dropper?
Alexander was his name. He dropped all manner of morsels, but the cheeses were the best until the Red Man visited.
The Red Man? Tell me about this Red Man who visited Alexander.
All dressed in red. He smiled and held Alexander close, and then Alexander was shouting and struggling, and soon he was all dressed in red as well. So many red morsels fell out of Alexander. They tasted like salt and rust. Very good. Even better than cheese.
Hmm. Where did the dwarf go?
Away. To make more people red and to spill their tasty morsels. Go away now. Your delicious scent makes me crave your morsels, but it would be rude to bite you.
Psychopathic rat. Yep. That's certainly a dead Alexander.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
It looks like they made it up through... Oh. I could have just jumped up here. Okay. That makes sense. Whoa.
Someone enjoys their bloody work.
I do indeed. The Shrine to Ball. Cadeby Pole. Clown severed foot.
Foot smeared with paint, among other things. This must belong to Dribbles.
A Blazicle? A Blazicle? Abizicle? Whatever. The effigy of Abizicle, who soared on shredded wings. What use his pride? What use his pride? He thought himself a dragon, but he died as a worm. Below is an exaggerated signature written in blood or in the red. Potion of Featherfall. The writers of this game studied Shakespeare and made everyone else's problem. This is very true. Faded Scroll of Reversal. The time-bitten parchment of the scroll flakes and frays, obscuring most of its contents. It appears to describe the process of breaking an enchantment that has bound a mighty dragon into another's service. Dragon. A mighty dragon. Why was she successfully saved from going prone? Here you go, Slozo. Ooh. What's the name of this? The Mortal View. Eyewitness accounts of the Barspawn's crisis. The guild seal on the inside of this cover belongs to a printmaking collective in Baldur's Gate. Of course, I remember. Knew the second girl that was walking that she'd be trouble. Little thief, always in everyone's business. And that ward of Gorion went right along with her. No surprise a wicked god's blood was running in their veins. Anonymous Candlekeep. Savarok and his lord are always the first ones that come to mind. You know, this this started with a bit of iron in Nashkel? Everyone thought their weapons would rot out of their hands back then. I thought the problem was bad trade. Never took the man for a son of Baal. You dare speak that name to me? My mistress was turned to ash fighting those forsaken wretches. I curse Baal. I curse... I can't say this game. Euryticus? I can't remember how to say his name. And I curse you, hostile vampire. The 5 torn teeth are to pieces. The 5 tore Tethnir to pieces. I don't think anyone expected Balspawn showing up would fix the war that a pack of them started. Then again, they were all inclined to killing each other, eh? Good riddance. I was hoping every last one of them has been wiped off the face of Faerun. I'm not authorized to be talking about any murder with someone like you. Take it up at the Seat Tower if you want to argue. But honestly, who cares if Balspawn got stuck to them? Got it stuck to them. Oh my goodness. Brain. Who cares if Balspawn got it stuck to them? Their father's the killing type after all. My god, my brain could not do that. A note addressed to Alexander Rainforest. Alright. My lord has been watching that tombstone spot for a 10-day now. I've seen a bunch of folk in big cloaks coming in. Only seen a scant few come out. Though, it's weird. You'd think they'd quite cramped in there by now, but with that many folk inside. It's only a tiny shop. Anyways, your lump sum brought you a 10-day. You want more of our time? Pay up. All the best. Rome Moonglow. Tombstone shop notes. I've come across several pointers towards the Candle Hollows Tombstone's shop. So I decided to use my spare time for a while to watch for its suspicious activity. Indeed, the place is strange. It seems disconnected from the Grundle Hollow's main mortuary business over in Eastway. In fact, they don't seem to sell anything at all. There's one Caleb shop lad who hangs about looking bored. Otherwise, there's just the occasional customer who enters, then stays inside for a while, sometimes for hours. When they leave, these customers seem different somehow. I'd swear I saw one go in and out in the same clothes, but leave with wearing a different face. Must stay alert. I think the shop lad may have noticed me hanging around. I'll give this observation just one more day. One more day was all it took. What abides below?
Step carefully. There's a trap.
The Flammidon tells us that the Grey Harbor was a small coastal village before Balderin returned with his sea treasure and founded a great city, but the vast subterranean ruins hidden beneath the modern city's sewer system tell a different story. There was a city on the bite of the lower Conithar ages. Before Balderin built his seat tower, a metropolis of grand boulevards and granite towers opened to the sky before the unknown cataclysm that split them to their foundations and swallowed them into the bedrock. Who were these forgotten people who lived in the age before Baldarian? Perhaps more importantly, who or what still lives in the ruins of that tumble-down port town below? What things, creatures, or creations lurk deep beneath our streets, and do they have designs on what we'd like to think of as our world on the surface above? Secret room? Whoa. Heavily. Whoa, 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 wow, 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 wow. I almost walked straight into that, did? Rainforest chest key. I thought it was like a katana for a second. Nothing of great input by the looks of it. Is that it? I'm surprised there was any a normal chest and not a rustic chest, or even something better. I'm curious what the statue is that he destroyed. Oh, that she destroyed. Oh, I didn't even see this door here.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Another trap. Just in case they set it off.
Why, hello, lover.
Hello, lover.
That sounded more debonair in my head, I'll admit. Do you need something?
No. Oh, strongbox. Ah, is this what the key's for? Yeah, there we go. It looks like something goes there and something activates. Oh, there's... someone got tortured there. Did not have a very good time, I'm guessing. Ah, let's go. That should be this area explored now. Lovely. So we've determined that we were too late to save Alexander. We've got the counting house. We have Avenge the Drowned, which we might do, actually. Or try to do. Because I want that dress. Bloody cold, I know, right?
Ew, you're stinky.
You stink more. Fuck you, Kyle. Bitch. You stink more. How you doing, Kyle? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're having a wonderful day. A day at work. Every day at work is hard, dude. Not gonna lie. But I feel it. I feel you, man. Sturdy? What do you mean it's sturdy?
What to do?
Bruh.
Softer than a whisper.
You can Eldritch Blast quietly, right? Nice.
I'd like to get this tub out of here before they tighten the blockade.
Brilliant, Cadigan. You got my vote.
Fucking tongs. Nama! 怪しい仲間を精霊に帰れぞ Welcome, Raiders! Welcome in! Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. While we're playing Rest, welcome in. Thank you for the shout out, my love. Hello, Rest. How you doing? How was your stream, man? I hope it was well. I hope everything's going well.
When do I get a break from your whining?
There we go.
No time to rest.
You playing more Dying Light? You trying to finish Dying Light? I think Dying Light's a pretty long game, isn't it? So.
Leading right inside.
Oil. Oh, yo, is this the foundry?
How much farther can I go?
Flim cargo. All
Oh, no.
imports and exports duly handled in accordance with the Trades Act as decreed by the Council.
Oh, lovely.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
What have we got in here?
Can't keep me out.
10 on side. Oh my god. That is interesting. I said, oh, hi. Wow, this is interesting.
No time to waste.
Let us use a quick cleave. And let's bleed. I haven't got cleave prepared. It's fine. Oh, no, it's fine. These guys are weak. These guys are weak as fuck. Oh my goodness, that's a blurb. Yo, just playing Dying Light. Completed the challenges for a stupid kid. Found out I missed a poster challenge, so I completed that and murdered Bozak. Bozak Horseman. Oh no, how could you? I helped a guy become mayor and murdered him to get access to his bunker, and then saved a stupid kid from his infected dad. And then raged about shitty guns as I took over two strongholds. Now I lurk to get food and avoid spoilers. Have a good one, Rest. Thank you very much. That sounds like a very interesting time. God, the more I hear about Dying Light, the more I goes like, this is a strange game. A good kind of strange, I must admit, but a strange game nonetheless. Ready to jump into it. I must admit. Sounds lots of fun, actually.
These boots have seen everything.
These boots are made for jumping, and that's what they're gonna do. 'Cause if you don't jump with me, I'm gonna jump right on you.
I'm fury. I am death.
I'm just letting you know, the way I describe what I did isn't 100% accurate because I'm adding dramatic effect. You're fine. Believe me, I understand. I understand, man. As long as you had a good time, man. That's what matters. I assume you're going for a completionist sort of act with it. Kind of person that likes to start a game and then make sure it's done. I vibe with that. Cuddle face? And Snap. Ripper, Crystal, Snap, and Cuddle face. I'm sorry, boys. You needed to be put down. Yep.
So that's progress.
Except unnecessary challenges.
If the gods are watching me.
There's never no such thing as unnecessary challenge, man. It's always necessary. It's just called adding flavor to your run, obviously.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon. Here we go.
That's all you're doing. You're just adding flavor to the run.
Come on, open up.
I got a nat 1. Are you serious? This game's kidding. Man, I got a nat 20. I got a nat 1 preceded by a nat 20. That's actually wild. Yeah, I got a nat 1 on my last fucking... On my last... What's the name? I got a nat 1 pool on my last lottery ticket. Can I have a nat 20 now if I roll well enough? Bro, I want to win the lottery so I never have to go back to work. Looks like, legitimately, I just want to spend the days relaxing. I'll put that bitch in. I'll pay off all my debts. Get my missus over here. Like, I pay off my house immediately. Probably upgrade this house a bit. And then, like, repair my car. Oh, whoa, what's... And I think the last thing I would do would just be put it away in a fucking bank and live off the interest. Because you'd be easily, depending on how much money you win, it'd be very easy to live off the interest, right? Basement. Ooh, this looks good. Why are you talking about renovating a doghouse? No, I'm talking about renovating my house if I won the lottery, my love. Not necessarily renovating it. I mean more so... like upgrading the furniture in the house. Renovating would be incorrect. I wouldn't buy it. I think the immediate problem that most people have that when they win the lottery is they spend too much money too quickly. It's like you have to let that shit build. You gotta let it sit there for a while, because that capital gains will get you, man. Every single time, capital gains will absolutely fucking ruin you. Machine part storage. You could dev tell that you're a man living alone with that furniture. That's actually crazy. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Ouch, but not wrong.
What's in here?
I mean, men live differently when alone. I was gonna say, I've seen inside your house, my love. Yeah, no, you're right. I'm not necessarily disagreeing. It's more like, ow. You're not wrong, but ow. Spending money is actually good because it allows the money to circulate through the economy. Having millions and hoarding it is money not circulating through the economy. Well, not necessarily. It depends on how the bank works. I mean, okay, so most banking organizations, or for my personal banking situation, it's not necessarily the same kind of bank that you would consider like it's a building. It's a building society, so they use their money, and if my money sitting in that bank is used for investment properties, right? So they invest in investment properties, so they build houses for people, and then they sell those houses. So it's actually circulating money through the fact that the money's sitting in the account. They just use, essentially, my money's on loan from me to the bank, and they have to promise to give it out, like there's a guarantee of return, essentially. That's where the interest rate comes from. That's why my bank has a pretty high interest rate. It's because it's actually part of a building society. That's why you donate a piece of art to wait. That's why you donate a piece of art a friend's toddler made to a museum that you had independently valued. Whenever your tax written off, you want as a modern classic. Oh my goodness. Classic tax avoidance. This is true in some cases, but in countries like Canada and Australia, where the dollar with basically nothing, since there's too much money circulating and printed, there's only the only time not hoarding money is being good is the American economy, where the dollar is worth something since less is circulating. Well, okay, not necessarily. So economy is a little bit more complicated than that. The idea is, what more so what Rest is talking about is on an economic decline. So if you're in an oppression, like, or a regression, sorry, in the economy, where a lot of people will not spend a lot and they'll hoard cash, because as prices increases, people will begin naturally hoarding their wealth rather than trying to actually spend money, which brings the economy to more of a halt. And the idea is that you would spend money by spending money, you're increasing the circulation of cash within the system. So the idea of you're stopping the economic collapse, because that's what happened in the Americas during the 2000s, is people were hoarding money and the economy was collapsing because there wasn't enough money circulating between businesses. So they were going out of business because nobody's buying anything. And if there's no buying, there's nothing to sell, because there's no guarantee of a payback. And that's the problem you have, is economy begins collapsing because investments begin collapsing, properties begin loans begin collapsing because they can't guarantee payback or payments. They can't. Businesses will, essentially you end up in a full economic decline because people are just simply refusing to spend money. There's a whole thing about it. Like, if you ever do basic economics, it's the populace spending money is necessary for a circulating economy, but it requires more than just one person to be spending money, obviously. And millionaires aren't going to do it. Most millionaires don't even spend their money as it is. They develop assets, and they will keep their money in their bank because most of their money is made up in assets, and then they will take loans against their assets, which are then paid off through the proprietary of how much essentially interest they make off their properties. So the properties are paying for themselves, and they loan against the price of the asset's value, and the value of the asset is paid off through the generation of income through that asset, if that makes any sense. That's why you never that's why millionaires and billionaires can spend lavishly and still have plenty of money, because they're not actually spending money. They're not spending cash. They're borrowing money against an asset that they owe or that they own, and then that asset pays itself. The asset alone pays off the impending loan because it's worth that much. I'm not on bank no. I'm not on about bank functions, more so about those who have too much money. Homelessness can be fixed, yet refuse to do anything about referring to keep it or spend it on yachts and not actually meaningful things like constructing homes for the homeless. Money needs to circulate even to function. This is also the issue with capitalists, because they earn more money than they spend, which ends up resulting in hoarded money building up over time, which never goes back for the economy. Well, okay, so the thing is, what if we wear the rich's skin and pretend to be them and take their money and recirculate it? That's called murder, my love, and that's illegal. And no. Also, it's not a... Okay, I have to disagree. It's not the fault of someone who's taken advantage of the capitalist system to provide money. That's not a war crime. It's not a war crime the first time. She is Canadian, so that... Well, actually... That's terrifying. Anyway. It's not the... Okay, I don't want to place moral responsibility on people that have earned their living, because the idea some of these people have made their money themselves. They've come up, and it's the idea of you made your millions and all of a sudden you're being told to give it away because you worked so hard to make millions of dollars, but tough shit because you don't deserve it because other people are suffering. Well, it's not their responsibility to help those people. Their responsibility is for themselves and their family. It's the government's responsibility to make sure the people that are without homes have homes, that they have places to stay, that we don't treat our veterans and our citizens like shit. It's not the responsibility of individual millionaires to do it, because you know what happens, and this is well recorded throughout history. It's the most recorded thing in history. The most common thing that happens when you overly taxate rich people or try and go after rich people and their money is they financially flight. It's financial flight. They'll just leave. They'll take all their money and just leave. And there's nothing you can do to stop them. The thing is that people think they can stop these people. You can't stop them. Most of their money is not in singular assets on one country. These assets are spread out across multiple countries. They can just leave. And you can say, oh, we can just commandeer their money. Well, that's not going to pay back the trillions of debt required to make a government run. It's like there's not enough money. They don't possess enough money to fix every problem in the world. It's entirely a bureaucracy problem. The biggest issue with today is everything is bureaucratized to the point where it's impossible for anything to move at any kind of pace. most millionaires and billionaires inherited it. Like Bezos may have created his shit in a garage, but his parents still gave him millions. I mean, I would give my child millions if he had a working business model. I mean, I already have a loan for 27. No. What, 27,000? What am I talking about? I have a loan already. This house is worth upwards of almost $500,000. Like, like, the houses around here are worth millions of dollars. My house is cheap compared. Like, there's a house down the road from me that's worth $1.2 million, and it's a shitbox. The problem with Australia is the fact that the housing prices are ridiculous, and yet wages hasn't increased. That's an interest rate problem. I'd say redistribute wealth. All members of company get paid equal amount of profits. This means everyone benefits from and poverty is impossible if someone is working. Well, there's a problem with that just fundamentally, is that it's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. I mean, we're already leading. I agree with Asmongold when it says we're hard leaning towards neo-feudalism. Like, we're very harshly leaning towards neo-feudalism with the idea of the rich will act like a noble class and the poor will act as the common class. The middle people of middle income will be the commoners, and obviously, like, you can see the structure already building. This is a neo-feudalism as it is. The only thing that's changed is the titles. You can. The thing is, it's all nice to speak about how things should be, but they rarely ever turn out. Guillotines for a better tomorrow. Okay, we're not French. And that rarely ever works out for the French anyway. The amount of times the French have executed their own countrymen thinking that will solve all their problems, and they end up with worse leaders than they had before. Not in every case, obviously. Some cases they've ended up with better leaders, but statistically, most of the time they're fucking pretty shit. I don't know. I don't think going after the rich people is going to solve every problem in the world. Feudalism is where people fight over power, also exactly what happens in anarchy. Capitalism in itself is instead of power people fighting using businesses in competition to get most of money, get the most money as everyone else gets poorer. I mean, technically I am French, so guillotining power isn't my I'm aware. I didn't want to bring that up. I will dunk on the French for all manner of reasons, but their ability to mobilize over injustice is one of the things I give them. Yes, very true. I mean, I'm more capitalistic than I am. How would I say this? I'm more capitalistic because capitalism is the system that works. But I'm I had the word and I fucking totally lost it. I'm a democratic capitalist. So I believe in democrat first. So democracy first. And capitalism is the structure and use methodology to achieve a more fair society. Because nothing will ever be fair. The idea that life will ever be fair is just completely ridiculous. We will never get to the point where everyone is completely equal and that everyone will be able to live exactly the same. It's just never going to happen. If you think that, I'm sorry, you're delusional. It will never happen. It's not possible. People are inherently unfair to each other. As long as democracy exists, change for the better is possible, but most people are idiots and end up voting for those who end up causing more damage. That's because, I mean, it's simple. Do you know how I vote? This is how much I care about my political system here in Australia. I have, and I've shown them to Crow. Crow has seen them. My top drawer in my desk I have D&D dice. I have a pack of D&D dice. And do you know how I vote? I take these dice with me to the voting center. I roll these dice, and whoever it lands on is who gets my vote. And you know why? Because the system doesn't matter. I've got a two-party system, and no matter... Snooping out of boredom, waiting for him to waiting for him to shit. Shush. But that's how I vote, because I have seen this country vote many times, and no matter who has been voted into power, the system has never changed. You know why? Because it's easier to enforce the status quo than to change things radically. Now, the goal of every system is to move slowly. The goal of any system on Earth is to move slowly. I think that's the problem that people have, is they want these quick changes, and they want changes to be done fast, and things should keep up with the times, and it's like, it's not going to happen. These systems are designed to move slowly. The bureaucracy is, to a certain extent, necessary, because it develops stabilization. It enables a stabilizing of the economy, as well as the structure of power. Because if things move too quickly, you end up with anarchy. So you need a slow roll forward, which is why everything always feels like it takes so fucking long for anything to happen in the government. Because if things went too quickly, you would have too many laws that contradict each other and not enough people enforcing them. Because so many things would be changing so quickly, that you would have no way to know what is law and what is conjecture, what is to be rewritten. Like, things, like, you can see where this becomes chaos very quickly. And it's why it's just never going to... It's always going to move very slowly, sadly. Two-party sucks. UK, for example, has 3 Tory... Yeah. The Tories serve the aristocracy. Labour can serve the workers, but over time they become corrupt and now serve the aristocracy. The third reform is basically Tory plus racism. I don't know. I'm not going to comment on UK politics, because I have a rather rash view of UK politics. But that comes down to the fact that I've always, as a native Australian, because I'm Aboriginal, for anyone unaware, I'm a native Australian Aboriginal. In my opinion, it is not wrong to kick people out of your country who have come to a country illegally. And the reason I say that is because people, as an Australian, as an Aboriginal, that's what happened to my people. That's exactly what happened to my people. And if I could kick them out, I would have. But we live in the current times that we do, so... I don't know. It's again, honestly, I don't care enough to get into it too far. It's just, it's one of these things where I can see the way the world's turning, and it's going to get much more aggressive. I mean, if you think ICE is bad, you're going to be even more upset when it gets worse, because the current trajectory of ICE, as well as the European structure at the moment, like, you can look at Germany as a perfect example of this. The German party... I'm writing on the wall in the US and bounced. I saw the writing on the wall in the US and bounced. The perfect example of it is the German party. The German right party is only growing in size. No matter, they're literally having to use governmental powers to try and restrict the size of the right party in Germany, and it's not working. It's actually doing the opposite, because the Streisand effect, right? The more you try and restrict something, the more people that know about it, and it's only growing. And I think it's only going to get worse. You're going to see more and more of these people pop up. So if you're not happy about what's going to happen, or what's happening in the US and what's going to come to the UK, because I know it's coming to the UK as well. Like, it's going to be ICE, but worse. Because there's one thing that... The one thing the British has always been very good at, in my opinion, is not being able to tolerate people who they don't agree with. Would be the best. Once they decide someone they don't agree with, or they find someone they disagree heavily with, they can be very nice and very kind and very polite. But once that switch is flipped, you see the ugly side of the British, and that's not a side you want to be against. That's the conquering side. That's the side that doesn't lose, and that's where we're going to. Where Juggalo make off and defeat the face tracking. It'll get worse. ICE and the police have massive tensions. One day ICE is going to go too far and the police will start making arrests. If ICE fights back, they can't. If the police fight back against ICE, then the military will move on them. Then the police will be classified as a terrorist organization, and the military will come in and just eradicate them. Like, the states think they have power, but you gotta remember the U.S. government has the most amount of power because it has monopoly. The U.S. government has monopoly over violence. The police have some power over violence, but the military has the monopoly over violence. There's nothing you can do against them. You try and stop ICE, there's nothing stopping them from just going, all right, military, go stop them. Bomb them. like it's click of your fingers and they would be done. The escalation doesn't make any sense. And it doesn't make sense that they're warring among each other. I have insight on this. I've helped train police forces in their grappling. They're already in one of the states right now since ICE is attacking, not cooperating with local. Yeah, exactly. They're already and the reason I know it is because this exactly has happened. The military has gone in and has stopped the police because they act on orders of the governor because they're sub-states, right? It's a republic, so each state acts independently. But there's nothing you can do when the government comes in with a massive military force and goes, you either stop or we make you stop. It's like, even the police go, okay, let's not move. Because you have sure, you have some power of violence, but it's very different when you're looking at people with heavily armed vehicles and assault rifles and and massive machine guns going, you stand down or we'll make you stand down. The military rules engagement, and they follow before opening fire, engaging physical confrontation. You can be getting shot at, and you still have to request permission from a commanding officer. Yeah, but when your commanding officer is Trump, are you really sure that's not hard? Are you really gonna doubt that that's gonna be that hard? The U.S. Police force, conversely, took all the efficiency police military training, threw the rules engagement out the window. I'm so confused now. I can't see. There's no timeline in this world where ICE doesn't win. I just don't see it at the moment. And this is coming from a person that just... America is America. They can do whatever the fuck they want. Like, it's over there. So I'm watching from an outsider's perspective. It's a fucking... I'm watching national TV. Well, I don't watch TV at all. I watch it out of pure curiosity and fun. It's TV, essentially. It's reality TV. And I know that sounds probably very distant and probably very cold-hearted, but you have to understand there's a degree of separation here that I have comparatively to others. I've got my own shit, and the degree of separation makes a little bit of inhumanity more tolerable than it probably should be. There's much more police than ICE. However, the military is a wild card. They make the oath to protect the US, such as the military might either work with the police. A schism might happen where the military splits apart. I doubt that. The loyal to the president. Yeah, that's very unlikely. I can see where you're going with that, but it's very unlikely. The U.S. military personnel also take a vow to defend against all threats, foreign and domestic. Their oath regarding the Uniform Code of Military Justice actually states that you should not follow orders from any superior that should violate the Constitution and other laws. Yeah, but you have to understand the laws can be changed. What happens when the laws are changed? When there's something you don't agree with, you just change the law. This is how anything you disagree with, you just change the law. This is like we've seen him do it. This has happened. There's been multiple policies in which you're like, oh, I disagree with this. Let's change this, and it gets changed. Like, how many times has that happened? It's currently doing it right now. Actively violating the Constitution. Well, that has to be proven according to law. This means the military doesn't have a responsibility to follow orders from Trump. You think the government moves slowly? The U.S. military is still technically documentation. Yes, yeah, no, you're correct. I'm going from an order of. How do I say this? The government does move slowly, right? And the difference is when a US president is doing it, he can speed the system up, right? That's exactly what's been happening. This is what we've seen recently. He's just sped a lot of shit up comparatively to what it was. And in a lot of cases, it's not sped up necessarily entirely because the military are not. They're more of a scare tactic. It's less of an actual military force and more of a scare tactic. Because the idea of military just being within the zone, regardless of their actual efficiency or response, doesn't matter. It's entirely based upon the fact that you don't want to fuck with them. You don't want the possibility of something happening. It's purely scare tactics. President Trump can't be convicted of anything they do while in office, even if they violate the Constitution. And the worst that can happen is be impeached. Yes, correct. Well, even then, that's arguable because they'd have to prove enough evidence for impeachment, and they couldn't do that the first time. So I doubt that they'll be able to do it again. And if they try and do it once he leaves office, he has the possibility of doing a double trial, which means he can't be tried for the same crime twice. But I don't know how accurate that is because I think hadn't moved to trial by the time he went back into his presidency, so it was thrown out of court the moment he was re-elected as president. I don't know. I can't remember. The government moves slowly on purpose. It was designed that people like Trump don't force their ideas. Yes, correct. But you got to remember, it's like the big military. Okay, not in the military. Sorry, the big government shutdown was I think this may be a conspiracy theory, and I think it is to a certain extent. But when the government shut down in America, I think they did that on purpose. I think it shut down on purpose. They shut it down purely so they can fire people. They wanted to shut the government down so they can go around firing a large percentage of people that work in the government on purpose. Because the more people that you have working in the government, the more bureaucracy you have. So what's the easiest way to cut out the bureaucracy? You fire people. Now, it's hard to fire people from a government position. But if the government shuts down, a lot of them work on furlough, people working without pay, or a lot of people are just simply let go because they're not being paid. They're not essential workers. There are a lot of the people that work in between, or there are a lot of middlemen. So you just get rid of them. And that's it's a bit of a conspiracy theory. Whether or not, I don't understand exactly how the government works in America, and whether or not that would actually truly be. That's why I'm saying it's more of a conspiracy theory. Referring to double jeopardy, yes. Yeah. Trump can be arrested after office since he was already found guilty of things he did when not in office. Is that true, though? I thought that wasn't true. He can't be arrested yet because he ran for office. I thought he wasn't found guilty. I could be wrong, though. I haven't seen anyone say that he was actually found guilty. I doubt he's going to be arrested after, to be fair. I would be surprised, and it wouldn't. Honestly, I don't care if he does. You put him in jail for the rest of his life for all I care, but I doubt he will be put in jail. Because yes. What am I reading here? Regardless of new information that surfaces, you're going to be retried for the specific incident. Yes. Yeah, he's found guilty of 34 felonies and still won re-election. The people who support him don't care. Well, the thing about the felonies, I thought he didn't get any prison time, right? They were just pays. They were just payments, right? He just had to pay, like, massive fines. And, like, probably the judges that found him guilty, he just fired them. Or got rid of them. And now they have new judges in. Like, I forgive me. I work on the basis that everyone is selfish and they will do everything in their power to break the system for themselves. And so that's, as far as I'm concerned, that's probably what he's done. He has done everything in his power to twist the system to his ability because that's what he wanted to do. Like, it's in his self-interest to make sure he doesn't, when he leaves office, he doesn't go to jail. So you just change the people that would put him in jail. You make it just impossible for him to go back to, for him to go to jail, or for him to pay these fines. Essentially, is what would happen. I'm working off the assumption, not necessarily evidence. So forgive me if it seems a bit like ridiculous, but I just work off the fundamental fact that people are selfish. The court just had to, kept delaying it due to him running for office, but the actual crimes he was found guilty of, he just couldn't be convicted because he ran for president. The court had the chance. Yeah, and I think when he leaves his presidency, he won't go to jail. Because you can call it corruption, you can call it whatever you want. You wouldn't be wrong, and I wouldn't be surprised. It also depends on whether or not what government system gets voted in, whether or not it's the Democrats or the Republicans again. And at this current moment in time, it's probably going to be the Republicans again. Because despite all the outrage, most people still agree with him. You look at the percentage of the polls, his approval rating is still pretty fucking high. Surprisingly. I mean, it's not nearly as high as it was when he first started, but it's still much higher than it should be for how much effect he's having on people. I dropped one of my dice. I dropped my D20, dude. Where did my D20 go? Not on the D20. I need the D20. Oh, I found it. I got a 16. Nice. I just rolled a 3. That's crazy. 5'11", pushing 300 pounds, and he's not making it to the end of his current pregnancy. His presidency. Well, we'll see. I mean, there was that conspiracy that he has like cancer or something, right? He's probably only ran for president in the first place. He probably only ran for president in the first place. The Trump has ever shown memes of him being president a third term. So he either change that amendment or make himself president for a third time by force. Probably. Very possibly. I'll say this about Dorito Mussolini. The man has somehow failed upwards his entire life. Is a lesson that none of us should ever feel imposter syndrome again. Mussolini is the Italian dictator, isn't it? He's the right the dictator of the right party in Italy. Is that right? Am I misremembering that? I remember Mussolini. I can't think of his name though. One who came up with fascism. Yeah, that's what I thought. I know he came up with fascism. I can't remember. I swear. I believe it was because it was imposed in Italy. I think it was imposed in Italy, wasn't it? Am I wrong? Am I misremembering history? This wouldn't be the first time. Dorito Mussolini. From Italy. That's what I thought. I remember he was Italian. I knew he came up with fascism. Oh, he's the father of fascism. Father of the fascist party. The PNF! Oh god, I haven't heard that. Oh, what? He has IV drips, which would cause discoloration in his hand. Oh, okay. To be honest, the Republican Party ain't Republicans, because Republicans value a republic. Not fascism Trump wants. So many people calling themselves Republican aren't even true to the title. I mean, to be fair, I would be called a Republican by if I was to take a test, they would probably call me a Republican, even though I'm a liberal. I'm a classical liberal. By stance, I'm a classical liberal. I believe in the right of free speech, so long as you don't hurt anyone. That mean, and by that I mean hate speech is free speech. I'm sorry, but I don't care if it hurts your feelings. It's still freedom of speech, unless they're inciting violence to you. If it's the incitement to violence against you, then that's against the law. But just hate speech alone is not. It's not illegal, in my opinion. Sure, it hurts, but I'm also an Australian, and hate speech is like our common fucking literature. That you can't walk down an Australian street without being called a cunt sometimes, dude. They're the most aggressive, pseudo-racist, not caring for your feelings people. So I grew up in an environment where the idea of hate speech is just, it's ridiculous, because if you want to enforce hate speech on an Australian, he'd tell you to go fuck yourself, and if you try and do it seriously, he'd probably kick you in the fucking nuts or bash you. So it's like, never makes any sense. I'm a socialist due to the fact that it's the only system that benefits everyone that's actually possible. I'm gonna disagree with you heavily there. There's no system, no socialist system has ever worked and will ever work. I think the fat electrician put it the best. If I go over to your house and bake a cake, and the cake tastes like shit, I'm gonna burn down your house, and I'm gonna go to someone else's house and bake the exact same cake, and when that cake tastes like shit, I'm gonna burn your house down and move to the next one. I'm sorry, but it's very accurate. There's no single instance of socialism ever working. So, okay, you can make an argument for socialistic, democratic capitalism. I think the idea that people have of a single system working on its by itself is incorrect. All of the systems are fundamentally flawed. Fascism, socialism, anarchy, fucking capitalism, democracy, every single system is flawed. They're fundamentally flawed because they're made by humans. The only way to make them work is to combine them into a certain is to combine them in a way that works so that most benefits society and the people that live in it. Socialism hasn't worked due to fascism putting a stop to it, such as Stalin killing communism and prosecuting actual communists. I just want tax dollars to fund healthcare, public transport, proper socialist programs to benefit my fellow person. Well, that's essentially what I'm saying. I'm sorry, but socialism will always end up in fascism. Because where there is a system to take advantage of, there will be someone to take advantage of it. Socialism is a system that requires people to be more selfless than they are possible at being. The idea that you can have someone who won't try and take everything from themselves out of greed or out of any kind of pursuit of power or greed is just impossible. Socialism works off the fact that the government must distribute everything equally across the populace. But guess what? Who has to gather all the money and who has to distribute all the money? The government. And what does that create? A monopoly on power. So if you can create the monopoly on power by controlling the government structure that's supposed to deal out all the money and all the power to everyone equally, you end up with fascism because you've created a pyramid where the government is the most powerful force in that structure. So it always ends up with the ruling class at the top having everything and everyone else having nothing because it's easier that way. All you need is someone's greed. If you were working in a system, even if it was designed by robots, it still wouldn't work. Because fundamentally, correction. If it was entirely robots, even if it was fucking ants, it would probably work. But humans, they're just greedy fuckers. They're incredibly greedy, disgusting disgusting creatures who are just never capable of doing something completely fair. And you know the biggest example of that? Any poor person on Earth. Because most poor people end up poor because someone else fucked them over. And why did they fuck them over? Because they benefit from them from that person benefited from fucking the other person over to gain something. And psychopaths are the biggest example of this. Psychopaths will do everything in their power to fuck everyone else over so they gain the most out of anything. So unless you can somehow eliminate all the psychopaths and all the sociopaths and all the people that are inherently greedy or ever crave power, socialism will never work. It's a great ideal. It's never going to happen. Not equally distributing everything. Not really distributing everything equally. The government takes taxes to fund infrastructure, but business by law have to pay all the employees equal share of profits. Any business found to be in violation of that law will be prosecuted. Also, socialist business votes on its leadership, so you don't have to be taken to single. Okay, that's not how humans work though. Because now, I understand what you're saying. Okay, I'll take this serious. I understand what you're saying. But then again, you're now requiring a government body to intervene against its will, if that makes any sense. You're having a government body step in and ensure that everyone is paid equally from the profits, which means you are requiring the government to audit a system and not take advantage of that auditing. Because who's going to pay the government to do that? So the government will have to pay, so that takes taxes, right, to fund the structure. All right. Well, greed exists. And so if you pay off the government, you pay off the right people, then you have fundamental corruption, and then the whole system falls apart. Again, greedy people, corruption. The system just falls apart very quickly. Because why would I give you equally what I can give to myself more? And you know, the easiest way to give myself more is to make sure I give you less. And how do I give you less? By bribing the person that's supposed to make sure I pay everyone equally. I don't know. I'm just like, there's so many flaws in every system. And this is not me going, oh, capitalism is better. Oh, socialism is better. Like, none of them are good. No single system is good. You can't exist in a singular structure of any kind of system. It's just not possible. You can't pay out everyone. No government's going to force themselves into a business and really try and audit every system and every payment chart. They will. I mean, it doesn't even happen today. Like, you will get paid unequally regardless. Communism can't work because the government doesn't exist in that system. When humans are inherently selfish, you get them to support each other without the laws to mandate it. Wait, what? When humans are inherently selfish, you can get them to support each other. You can't get each other to... Okay, you can't... Okay, I was like, what? You can't get them to support each other without the laws to mandate it. And socialism can work. But it needs a frick ton of safeguards to avoid corruption, or you're never going to avoid corruption. Socialism isn't perfect, but it's the best system possible. I just agree. I just think it's too open to corruption. There is no enough safeguards in this world that will stop corruption of that kind. There's too much power to be gained in a system like that. Through corruption, you can gain too much power through the corruption of a system like that. Because if you can control who mandates the laws that provide, it's supposed to treat everyone equally, then you are de facto the most powerful person, and then you are controlling what is equal. You have to come off to the fact of what is equal to each other. What is equal? There is no clear definition in some cases of what is equal between each other. Because you end up in constant disputes of, that's not equal, that's not equal. I don't think this is equal for me. And it's like, why do you not think that is equal? Because I don't feel like it's equal. Well, that doesn't help. Well, I think it's equal. And then you end up with a constant argument of what's equal to each other. Like, well, you can say, oh, it's number based. But people aren't going to agree with that. Humans are not logical creatures. We are irrational at best. Anyway, I just, until I can get a reasonable demonstration of a country using complete socialism, I will just never believe it's a system that works. And same with communism. Even communism is exactly the same. Communism becomes the structure in which it hates most. Because we see that in China. China is a communist party. And it's becoming more capitalistic than fucking America is. Every system is fundamentally flawed and require other systems to work. I mean, taking taxes is like, to a certain extent, like having a business in a socialist system also doesn't make any sense because that's very capitalistic. Most socialism states are relying upon the individual person to have their own business. Well, okay, correction. It's usually employed in that state because it's usually done in underdeveloped countries. So there's not usually massive structures capable of housing capitalistic-like buildings, where you're having corporations where a CEO is at the top, because this is all capitalistic structuring. China isn't communist. It's a mix between socialism and I'm sorry, do you know the party, the name of the party that rules China? You know, it's the Communistic Chinese Party, right? It's the CCP. I don't think it's the Communistic Party. I can't remember what it was. What's the actual breakdown for it? I know it's the CCP, which is the Communistic Party. Yeah, Chinese Communist Party. It's communism. It's a communism. It's the Communistic Party that has become more capitalistic. And and China is the fucking. I wouldn't go near China with a 10-foot pole outside of Hong Kong. But even then, I don't want to go near fucking tofu, the tofu constructions, bro. That shit gets you killed. That'll kill you real quick. Nothing like watching like daily life in China and like the top of them falling on your head. Hold on. Sorry, I'm responding to something. Sorry. Alright. What were we about to? The Nazis called themselves socialistic, yet everything they did was opposite to socialism. Well, that's because they were a nationalistic party, not a social. They were a nationalistic socialist party, which is different. They focus more on nationalism than socialism. Socialism is just the methodology in which they would use to bring the people together, not necessarily the idea in which they focused on. That's how they enticed people, because it was the nationalistic social German workers' party, and the idea is that you're socializing workers. Anyway, you can't look at what they call themselves, but you have to. You can't ignore the fact of what they're called and just go off why. You have to look at the whole picture. I don't care what the title of the party is, I only care what they did. Well, that's not what they categorize themselves as. They categorize themselves as a socialistic group because they were for the workers. They were for the workers of Germany. The methodologies in which they employed to get to that state was not the same. National socialist doesn't exist. Socialist label is just to get votes. Actual socialists were prosecuted. The Nazis are more accurately national. They became fascists. They employed fascist tactics, but the party fundamentally began as a socialist party. You can there's a whole history of it. I did this for 2 years in high school. I had to do an essay on the Nazis to show why they were bad and the fucking atrocities that they did. Their entire system was based upon. I'm not saying them good, by the way. They're absolutely fascists, but they became more fascist towards the end of the campaign as Hitler took more power. He didn't begin as a fascist. He began as a socialist and still proclaimed himself as a socialist till the very end, really. Fascism is just the tactic in which he employed to get people to do what he wanted. That's why it became so far right. It was already far right, but the employment of the socialistic ideals were through fascism. Like, you can have someone who believes something, but his ideals lead him down a path of evil. It's the idea of walking a path, a road to good intentions, right? It's the idea of road of good intentions. So you have someone who is trying to do good things, but it leads them through paths of evil. I can't think of the actual terminology in which I'm contemplating. Oh, anyway. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. Yeah. Thank you very much, Galiki. They were always fascists. Nothing they did was in alignment with socialism. Obviously, they became more fascist over time because they can manipulate the workers to vote for them. None of the things they did were socialist. In essence, they lied. Yeah, but exactly. That's my point. Socialism was just the tool in which they used to employ the structure. Like, it's all just a tool, right? They weren't necessarily fascists by proclamation. They were socialists that used fascism as the structure, as the method. But it's easier to win people over through believing you're on their side than to just simply control them. Fascism is just that complete authoritarian control. But the easiest way to gain control over people is to believe that they're doing it for the greater good of all. And the socialism at the time was the idea of them unionizing for themselves so they could work up for better standards. They're using it for themselves. The fascists use socialism to hide. Yeah. And it's the most common tactic. I mean, it's also the fact that part of it also comes to the fact that Hitler always had a disdain for, because he was incredibly, how would you say, incredibly, I guess these days, technically he'd be liberal in views. It would be the way he would do it in his youth. And as he went on, as his delusions developed, and you can see within the book, and within his book, he got more and more fucking loopy. He was the problem with Hitler is he was never stupid, but intelligence can be as big of a fucking bane against you as stupidity can be sometimes. The smarter you are, the easier it is to delude yourself that you're right. Anyway. I don't know how we got to Nazis on this. I don't know. You're free. It comes down to this. Honestly, I don't think socialism will ever be employed in a method that works. You're free to disagree with me. It's your choice. I don't disagree that certain amounts of socialism is obviously necessary, because we should obviously take care all political destruction eventually bring up Nazis. True. I think it comes down to the fact that every system is fundamentally flawed, and that if you want a system that works, it requires the combination of all systems that exist. And the easiest way to do that is just through the combination. That's why I think socialism should be involved with communism and capitalism as well as democracy. Like, it requires the combination of all ideals, of all structural ideas, even some parts of communism. I mean, as someone who read the Communist Manifesto, it's like, as well as Marxism. Like, I've read the Marxist doctrines as well. And the one thing that I agree, one of the few things that I agree with in Marxism is the idea of that religion is the opium of the people. And what does that mean? Well, it's very easy to get people to rally under religion. And what do the Democrats? Oh, no, sorry, not the Democrats. What do the Republicans do best is mobilizing through religion. It's easier to keep everyone under heel if they're high on religion, which is why you see a current return of high religion. Like, religion is coming back in a very big way, particularly within the Western countries, where a lot of Republicans are becoming more and more Christian, or are becoming more and more religious. Because it's very easy to dupe people if they don't have to think for themselves. Anyway, I've had enough. Religion always warns of false prophets, which people would actually took that advice. I mean, there are people that quote Bible verses that don't actually exist, so. Like, the amount of people that you see on fucking Facebook that quote a Bible verse because they've never actually read the Bible. If you read the Bible itself, I can't say I've read a lot of the Bible, but from what I have read, they're mostly just short stories. A lot of them are just short stories, and they're more like fairy tales that tell you. It's like a book of warnings, unless if you take it from a perspective of less of one God trying to convince you, and you take it more from a perspective of someone trying to just give you warnings of how to live life and things that you should value and and through that kind of thing, then it makes a lot more sense, because it's just because you gotta remember the Bible is just a whole bunch of scrolls that have been confabulated back into a scripture, into one book. But they're all individual lessons that were designed to just help you through life. Stories based on witnesses' accounts and nothing credible to back it up. Yeah, it's not about that, though. It's the same as any religion. The same goes for Greek mythology, right? A lot of Greek mythology comes down to the fact that it's all accounts based upon people's understanding of the world and fundamental human nature. These are lessons taught through generations, and not necessarily whether or not you agree with the lessons that are being taught. The idea is that they're trying to pass on knowledge of how they've saw the world, less of trying to convince you into follow my religion. I think the only one that does that, in my opinion, is the Quran. I'm not against the Quran necessarily, but the Quran is, as he got older, it became a lot more of that, where he's trying to convince you that he's right and that he was following the right path. You know, when we talked about religion. I'm sorry, it's an interesting conversation. I'm not like passionately talking about this. The outcome doesn't matter to me. I'm more just like, it's interesting. I like talking about interesting things, and my brain has been turning bolts all day. I use this more of like, I don't hold very strong views most of the time. Merely responding to the topic of religion. No, I'm more just like, prepondering rather than necessarily speaking on what I actually believe. I'm working my brain because I've been spinning bolts and fucking checking wires and like my brain is atrophied. So talking about interesting things gets my brain moving again. That's why I'm like, I'm not trying to push someone's...
Shall we shag now or shall we shag later?
Maybe. What? Huh? Sorry, I was reading. Yeah. Anyway. Like I said, I have no strong opinions on any of these subjects. It's just a natural... It's a nice way to ponder things. I think, in my opinion, if you can't think about structures that are different from what you agree with, people have to learn to be able to hold conversations with people they disagree with and come to a natural understanding with each other. Like, we should be able to come away from a disagreement going, I understand more about this person's perspective and less about, I'm right and you're wrong and I hate you because you're wrong. And it's like, no, this is not how this works. It's, you have to come away with a mutual understanding of, okay, I get you, we're just having a discussion. We're talking about this is the scientific method, right? We're talking about what's right. Well, sorry, that's not correct. We're not talking about what's right. We're talking about what we think and trying to find the truth through discussion. Because obviously the truth and what we're talking about is somewhere in the middle. I don't think any of us are completely right because the truth is somewhere in the middle. But it's through conversation is truth found. And this is the fundamental theme of the Enlightenment that happened in France. I think a lot of people forget the fact that this is Enlightenment. We need Enlightenment. The Enlightenment was the best thing that ever happened to society because it woke up humanity to having conversations about things they would normally just attack and kill each other over with. Anyway, let's move. I should probably be playing the game. I've been staring at this fucking one document for the last fucking, like, 30 minutes, dude. we busted out into a conversation about politics and religion. And I am staring at these prefabricated parts of our underwater facility delivered from the Gordian Foundry. It looked like they'll do the job of completing what I'm referring to as the Iron Throne. Not to assist in construction, I'm sending you Dark Breaker Antelope, a renegade Umberly mage who specializes in charming and controlling Sahagin. And just that easily, your underwater labor problems are solved. Huh. So that's where the Umberlin came from. The chick from the religion. Something in there, I don't think. Ah, what do we got in the machine parts?
Might be useful.
Always take some infernal iron. Some thief tools. Like it, I like it. I like it a lot. Subaquatic dock. What the fuck? Is that a goddamn submarine? That is a goddamn submarine. Red Hammer the Divisor. Is that gonna be a fight? I can enter the submarine apparently. I want to go on a submarine trip. Where does the submarine take us? Red Hammer, where does the submarine take us? Are you gonna fight me?
Numbers are rising. It's clear not everything you find is at your disposal.
What?
Oi! What's this? You ain't supposed to be down here, mate.
You spot a curious metal contraption in the water. A submersible.
Ooh, Bard Deception. Have you heard? I'm the new waterway inspector. I'm the new Menopassable. I cannot say this word. Anyway, waterway inspector under Lord Gortash. You killed one of those servants of Umberline, and now they want you dead. Fuck. That submarine, why is it here? What is this place? Deception. The boss sent me to check up the situation down here. What do we got?
No news is good news, right? Especially with the rough water between here and the Iron Throne. No prisoners lost in the last batch of runs either.
Nice.
The servants of Umberly are making the trip damn near deadly. Bloody salt is always flopping around in the water. I've almost hit one or two now. Might have even nicked one off the port bow the other day. I'll teach them to keep out of the way.
I've never heard of this Iron Throne.
It's an underwater prison, most secure in the realms. Myself and Cap are the only ones who can make it there in one piece. Lord Gortash keeps some Gondians there. Collateral to keep those working in the Steelwatch Foundry under control.
Ah, I see. You're as guilty as the person who imprisoned the Gondians? I need to get to the Iron Throne.
Boss never sends anyone that away but prisoners.
Don't know what to tell you. He sent me ahead, said the payment would follow. Please, there's something I need to do in the Iron Throne, something Lord Godtus doesn't need to know about. I meant to go, trust me. I can pay him 1,000 gold, the boss doesn't need to know. I'll make your discretion worthwhile. You know what? I feel like bribery is like the most important thing too. Words are cheap, but money is rich. I got 1,000 gold, fuck it. Boss doesn't need to know. And I'll make your discretion worth your while.
Well, now you're speaking my language. I'll take you in. But look, there's some bad shit going down in there. You don't want to get involved. Neither did I, but it was them or me. I'll get Cat warmed up. Get in when you're ready.
Nice. So now I can go to a place called the Iron Throne, wherever the fuck that is. Whatever the fuck that is. Okay. I'm very confused. I stumbled in here after looking for a certain quest, and now I haven't even talked to Gortash yet. I haven't even gone and spoken to Gaunt in his inauguration. It's like we've made it to Wem's Rock and Fortress. We're invited to Gortash's inauguration upstairs. I still haven't even met him upstairs yet. I'm just like, I've been wandering around and all of a sudden I'm at a fucking submarine. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know how I got here. I just turned up, man. So, for anyone wondering, the current save value is 3,572 quick saves. That's how many quick saves we're currently at the moment. Only a few quick saves. Nothing to worry about. No problems at all, mate. Alright, but ladies and gentlemen, I think that's going to have to be it for us tonight. I've been going for nearly 5 hours now. We're going to have to call it there, sadly. We had a very interesting night tonight. I wasn't expecting to discuss politics tonight, or anything that came up tonight, but it was a very interesting discussion that got my brain moving after months of atrophy. So I do appreciate it, even though it's not necessarily the best subject to bring up on stream. That's supposed to be nice and cozy and comfy. So I do apologize if it made anyone uncomfortable, but I had fun. I appreciate everyone. Thank you very much for sitting with me. I hope you see you real motherfucking soon. I'll be back again tomorrow, 6:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time or Sydney time, whatever it is you prefer. Tomorrow is Wednesdays with Watchmen. It's going to be React night tomorrow. So if you want to come join me and watch possibly some car crashes, some police chases, some real fun stuff. If you've got any videos for me to watch, do check out the Discord. There is a section in the Discord for me to react to videos that you suggest. But that's all good. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be all for me. Please, whatever you do, my friends, don't you dare go hollow. And now, it's a goodbye from me, motherfuckers. It's a so long now. Have a good one. Goodbye.